this right now. Okay, I have had very stressful time trying to do shit today. Whatever. I can close this. Close this. Alright, there's Twitch. Open up Twitch. I'm going to do okay. There we go. Alright, so I'm gonna play Terraria today. I've been working on something in Terraria for a bit, and I wanted to finish it up. I think that this will work because it'll be what? Did I unplug it? Got the unplug my controller. Shit. Oh what? It was charging the last time. Let me see this will work. I thought I had it connected still. Maybe I don't. Okay. Alright, let me. Really? It's not gonna let me do. Music read out loud. Why didn't it let me use gamepad in the controllers? Alright, hold on. It should just work. Do I need to enable it in Steam for it to work? No Steam input. Sure. Okay. Okay, the color on it changed. Maybe I need to play it from big picture. I'm not sure. There we go. Okay, it wants to work now. Wait, they don't transfer over, do they? Holy shit. How do I do this? Can I not transfer a save file over? Because I thought Steam did that. I don't want to delete this world, but this is not in the mode that I want it to be in. Let me see something. Player menu. Steam Cloud Save. Cloud Save is on, which is good. Oh wait. You know what? I think last night. Let's see. Does it tell me? Okay, it's not gonna tell me on that. Fine. If I play this one, let me see if I can convert it to Journey. I don't think I can though. Or am I on Journey? I don't think I'm on Journey difficulty, am I? I don't want to delete this though because I've been playing it for quite a while. Let me see. How does it want me to go down? Wait, isn't it this? want to make a new character. So I think I have this one already glitched out. Yup. This is the boss. I can't tell though if that's... Is that a minecart? It's a minecart area. Or it might just be... Let me see where this one goes first, because there might be a minecart area. It's so fucking bad. When I jump, do I have... I don't have wings. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and just start my playthrough. I've had this account for quite a while, for this game for quite a while. Settings. Single player. Yeah. I really do feel like it should like show up though, because I played for like quite a while and it's like on another save, and it was like, yeah, save to Steam or Cloud or whatever, but I guess it shows a difference between playthroughs. Okay. I'm going on a journey, but I want to do something. I don't even know what the hell my fucking world on the other one is set to. I think it's just like normal or something. fucking sworn that I had another account too before this one, because when I first started streaming, this was the first game that I played. It was Terraria, and I don't know what happened to that character. I don't think that character is on. No, I don't think that character is on here. This is classic. Journey because I want to enjoy the game and not really like stress so much out of dying so much in the very beginning, because that honestly fucking sucks ass. W fucking bird. Fucking W bird. Alright, I need to make a place around the guide after my deforestation plan is finished. It's not another account, it's just another fucking world. I don't know why the hell it didn't show up in the game. Oh, the rabbit got in the way. Start off with, but what I really want to do is dig down, because I want to practice with the fucking rail cart and do shit with it. See, I got 700 material to make torches with, I think. So, yeah. Here we go. Make a quick place around the guide. Make a crafting table. For later. Let's see. Pretty high place, I think. Start off with. Add on to it later. No! Your fate is sealed. Oops. Torches up for when it turns nighttime. Fucking see shit. Okay. Crafting table, or workbench as it's called in this game. See? Sure, I can do that for some there. There you go. Crafting bench. Wait. Really gotta scroll all the way down? Yep. Let's see. Make a table. Shit. Need a chair. 2 chairs. I think I'll build a forge to do the rest of what I want to do. And make walls. Oops. Need more walls. Or not. Okay. Let's see. For right now, because he needs a place to sit at night. Man. I gotta get used to this. Playing on fucking controller. Wait, I don't know if I just grabbed a vegetable. Yep. Fucking select the goddamn walls. Wait. Is it that? Wait, that's only one. Put this up here. God, I'm gonna go fucking insane with this shit. I had the mouse last night. It's better. Well, playing it on Steam Deck, so it helped a lot. But like the mouse and controller combo, which is very nice. Are they gonna run out of walls? I didn't think this thing was that fucking wide. Okay. Living Island. I think it needs floor though. Maybe? I don't think it'll slip down until it's on my floor. Oh, I should have thought about this. How do I place it? A? Or X? Okay. Oh shit, I have to talk to him. First, look at here. I'll probably build it up. I can go one more down. What the hell is he standing on? Oh, he's stuck. Well, that's fucking simple. Yeah. Fireplace down. I didn't realize that I had I knew it was gonna be like this. I fucking knew it. Wait, so when you play this on console, you can't fucking... There's no way to have it on Wait, I can't have the crafting menu over me? That sucks. Oh, that's how you get it. Okay. Probably didn't need that much more, but okay. I have a star already. Did I start with that? I remember starting with that. Wait, so I'll probably start digging here. Just do that. Oh wait, I need to make whatchamacallits platforms. Oh wait, I'm not done yet. I'm taking like a door. Like 2 doors. Before I go down there. Should be okay. What was that? Oh, that's real fucking nice. I love that. I'm good at that. Nope, that's not gonna work. I have grappling hooks, okay. It's like, how the fuck am I gonna get out of here? Let's see. You know what? That's hollow, right? That's hollow. looks how it's supposed to look. I've been playing around with this thing all day on camera. Because it looks how it's supposed to look, but it's like... hold on. Yep, that's how it's supposed to look. I guess with the background it just turns solid again. water. Finally, I found something. Alright. Go down to the left. Also go down there anyway, I can tunnel through the water. There's some fucking iron already. Big armor. It's like a pink wood armor. There's an alarm clock. Let's see it. Well, I thought he was doing talking, but he's not. He's playing a game. Okay. Why does it want to go all the way out there? Because that's where my fucking mouse is. Oh, it doesn't drain. It doesn't fucking drain. No. Why? I really need glow lights. Glow lights are the best in this game. How am I dealing with water? Let me see. Over here. I'll dig down this way. that silver? Is that water? I don't even know water. Not let any more water. Oh shit. Where did I go? Here? Alright. Fuck, I thought I died for a second. What's up here? Nothing? All of this is cobblestone. There's no... Ouch. Wait, I got poison. Okay. I can make a furnace now at least, and have a little bit of copper. I didn't mean to hit that, but I just want to get a torch. Cobblestone. Let's see. I'll craft a furnace at first. How is there nothing but cobblestone this far down? I didn't make the world large though. There's something else going on. Ow. What the fuck? Oh, it's one of those yellow slimes. Just let me make the crafting for a rail if I can't find one. I don't remember if you have to find a rail first before you can craft it. Silver? No, iron. Did my bird die? Nope. Bro, put down this fucking torch. I need to find more pots, but where are the cobwebs? There's another slime. Jellyfish. somewhere. Silver. Down. Let me see. I'm thinking about going back up and starting my crafting. I thought I was playing boss music for a second. I was like, where the fuck is a boss down here? If I can get it set up right, it's not going to, the last time I tried it, it did not want to actually let me do anything with it. Capture card wise, they put out a few updates since then, so never looked it up, and I'm not the only one that has the issue of it not wanting to work with a capture card, so get fucked. This game has piranhas in it, but I can't remember. Heart. I gotta... Go ahead and pop the life crystal. There's 2 down here? Fuck yeah. That sounds like a new monster to me. Finally, I find a glow stick. Is this rock sand? I think this is rock sand. Alright, 25 glow sticks, okay? There we go. Ow! Oh fuck, I thought I died. Holy shit. How can I heal? Is it this? This? Mushroom? Let me see. What do they eat? A mushroom? I ate the fucking piece, that's great. Let's see. This gives me star power, right? Disappears like the sunrise. Okay. I thought it was. It gives me star power. Oh god. Not star power, but mana. Isn't this called mana here? I think it's called mana. Chester arrows. Oh, that's what that does. That's what it says. Okay. Where did it go? Did I not craft it? Did it go inside a box? I don't put shit in there. Fucking zombies. Place it here because it has this one. Where the fuck does it go? I swear I made this thing like 3 times. It sounded like. Alright. this silver? Oh, it's not gonna tell me. Yeah, why can I not use this? Hold on. Okay. The bow. What is this? Fishing rod. Sure. Glass kiln. Okay. And I ran out of 46 arrows. What did I do? I ran out of stuff because I wanted to make a kiln. Damn it! I still have plenty of copper though. Or I did. Wait, a helmet is 11 copper? Why is it so much to make armor? How many wood is this? Oh, 25, 30, 20. Okay. Stucco. I'm gonna have to. I didn't put anything else in here, did I? Oh wait, I'm not even checking that shit. Use this is what I'm gonna look up. So wood breastplate, it's fine. I just want to make some, like, fucking... arrows so I can shoot stuff with. Alright. Back down. So I'm in the lava region. What the fuck? Hope you died. Still want to see if I can do a railroad, but I don't think I can. Try to find it. Because I didn't see it in the options. I hope I'm wrong about that though. There's another heart. Baby slimes! No! Oh shit. Get fucked. It's like, how come I don't see anything? at you. It's so bad. It is so bad. I hope I don't have a death again. Or a close death again. Healing potions. Wait, is this what I need? No, it's a recall potion. Walking water potion. Platinum bar. Okay. Cloud bottle. Equipable material. Allows the double jump higher. I wonder how that will affect the wings. Dynamite. How do you tell this? How the fuck do I tell this? R to switch menu. That's not. Oh, I'm not. That is stupid. Spawns because there's not enough light down here. What? Oh, I can't put that here. Let me see. Alright, that's a nice little item to have. Wait. Why is that glowing? Oh, it's a ruby. Hey, there's another heart over here. Well, avoided that. And there's another heart crystal in there. Oh, I missed this one from before. mountain of milk. What's that two boulders in it? Finally, I find the rail. Okay. What is this? Chain knife? So it's... Okay. I don't want to grappling. How far does this go? How far does the rail go? I don't know what I saw back there. I think it was just that stuff. Okay. I need to have a rail anyway. Go ahead and get this one. Stop it! See what I'm doing. Do those guys just stay under long enough? How do I use this again? Let's see if I passed the part. I don't think I did though. regeneration. What is this? Gravitational potion? That's for the control of gravity? Alright. I'm gonna take the chest with me, so I don't have to build it. And it's made out of coal. Fucking cave bats, go away. Go away. Go the fuck away. Oh, that's a bird, never mind. Alright, so I have this now. Which is awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and do what I was doing last night. That's a weird fucking... Is this a production tree? Wait, is it more rail? There's more rail down here? What is that? Ruby chain corn? I don't know what's going on. Why did my icon change? Oh, that's what changed. Before I go back up, I'm gonna figure out where this rail's going. Oh, this is the water, alright. Alright, I'll start building from here. Because that's kind of cool. I need to see where it goes in the other way. What's in here? No. No. Stop it. Shoe spikes. I'm out of storage. Nope, I'm out of fucking storage. Okay. What do I not need? Hold on. Don't need this. silver ore. I don't need the mud blocks. I do need the gel. So I think I can just red torch. Oh wait, do red torches work the same way? Like power and shit? I don't know. I mean, this used to make carton of milk. Mushroom torch. What does it even look like? Okay. I'll use this for cobwebs, don't need. Emerald. Rubies, I can just make a red torch out of this. This way. I'm gonna come back through here though. Mine all that copper and iron, and then start making a way to go up top once I craft more of the rail. There's a little chest back there. This is it? There's like nothing here. What is this? Cobble? Yeah, this looks like cobble. I think anyway. What is this? It's not cobble. Why do I gain speed going up? I want to look for that chest again. I saw it so well when I was doing this one. I think it's here. Is it? Wait. this? This is obsidian. It's black. Can I not mine this shit? What the hell? Chest. Is it not gonna? It is. Another one. Plus 2% movement speed slowly regenerates life. Wait, if I have more than one on, do they stack? Throwing knives, I don't care about. Good coin. They don't stack. I'll take it with me anyway. Shit, just stayed here waiting for me. I thought fucking Zombie Town was done with. Or Blood Moon Town, I don't know. A platinum sword was 13? what is this? A silver bow? Oh, no, platinum bow. Platinum bow. And a platinum sword. And platinum axe. Did I not make this sword? I didn't. Okay. I think I need to make a platinum pickaxe. Probably should have made that. I know I selected the silver, but the Wii is turned. Wait, we got to see the silver pickaxe. This probably is better. So those. And those. Silver broadsword. Oh wait. The iron short sword. But this doesn't. I still need to make armor. As well. Does this explain where the hell I am? Where's my regular pickaxe? Where did it go? Did I not craft it? I did craft it. I know I did. Something here isn't right. I crafted the fucker. It's like you don't have. Like it's no longer in your inventory now or whatever. That's fine. Trash that. Trash this. Be right back though. Okay. I need to check something real quick. Before I look at this again, it's still going, man. Fine. Whatever. Couple days because I've just been in a ton of pain. Couple days because I've just been in a ton of pain. And
There's good code, slow code, bad code.
Thank you very much. What a great group this is. You have to see outside. It's going wild outside with a lot of love for all of us, I guess. But thank you, Richard, for the introduction, and thank you to all for such a warm welcome. It's great to be back in beautiful Miami, where I've actually built a lot of great buildings with the Desert family and some others. We've had tremendous success in Miami. We have Trump Towers and Sunny Isles Beach.
Yeah.
It's 4 beautiful buildings right on the ocean. The Trump Grande, put the little E in the end for a little, class it up a little bit. Trump Grande and the 700-acre Doral. It's a tremendous country club, and it's actually the most successful country club in the U.S.
This is just him talking about his...
I was just given approval to build 1,500 units, and I couldn't care less about building units. When you're president, who the hell wants to build units? I've been building units all my life. I don't want to build units, but they gave us permission to do it.
That's crazy.
But today is a tremendous honor. Become the first American president to address the Future Investment Initiative Institute. That's the first one. That's it's always nice.
Future Investment Institute Initiative.
And I want to thank Mayor of Miami, Francis Suarez, for being here. Thank you very much, Francis, wherever you may be. Hi, Francis. And thank you for the endorsement when I ran. I was very appreciative. Along with the Mayor of Miami Beach, Stephen Miner. Stephen, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Stephen. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
And numerous American business leaders, some of the biggest business leaders actually anywhere in the world, and many distinguished guests from the Middle East, and in particular the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, a special place with special leaders.
I hope I get to go to Saudi Arabia. I want to go.
And including FII Institute Chairman and Governor of the Public Investment Fund, which is a seriously big fund. Yasser, I see you there. Stand up, Yasser. Yeah, everyone knows Yasser. Thank you.
Go to Yemen? I'm an analyst.
Great guy.
Can't go to Yemen.
Great person.
Oil money?
And finance.
I don't know about that.
Minister Mohammed, thank you very much. Thank you, Thank you very much. Good to see you again. That's pretty good, finance minister of that part of the world. That's not bad. Other parts of the world, not so good, but that one is good. And many other senior government leaders. I also want to recognize the Kingdom's ambassador to the United States, Her Royal Highness Princess Rima. Ooh, very popular.
Would I wear the traditional garb?
Very popular.
As long as it wasn't seen as disrespectful, I'd love to.
Wow. That's very nice. Sitting next to Elon. Wow, you couldn't do better than that, huh? As well as my own special envoy to the Middle East, who's really done a fantastic job. Steve Witkoff, thank you, Steve. He's been busy. And Michael Waltz is here. Where is Michael? Michael's been so busy. They've been going back and forth and back. And a woman who is just voted the most powerful woman anywhere in the world. No, I'm going to go with Princess Rima, but she was voted the most powerful woman anywhere in the world, Susie Wiles. Thank you. Thank you. Most powerful woman. That's pretty good. We have to talk to you about that, Susie. It's pretty good. And also, we all know Jared Kushner, a very special guy. Thank you, Jared. Thank you, Jared. And Elon Musk. He's been making little news lately, hasn't he, though? Very positive news. Stand up, Elon. He's a great guy.
They just recently had another kid.
We did a little show last night. I heard they got very good ratings, too, by the way. We did. Hannity. Sean Hannity is fantastic, a fantastic man, a fantastic guy, and he did a show. And
I'm gonna watch it.
It was great being on the show with you last night.
What?
I come today with a simple message for business leaders from all across the nation and all around the world. If you want to build the future, push boundaries, unleash breakthroughs, transform industries, and make a fortune, because you want to make a fortune. Most of you have already made a fortune. I don't want to say it. There's no better place on earth than the current and future United States of America under a certain president named Donald J. Trump. I think that we're going to do very well. But they're saying that November 5th Election Day. 2024 will go down as one of the most important days in the history of our country. They said in 129 years, the most consequential election. I don't know if they're right about that or not, but it sounds good. I wanted to see if I could get a couple of more years tacked on, but I figured the fight wasn't really worth it. 129 is a lot. And as of January 20th, 2025, the dark days of high taxes, crushing regulations, rampant inflation, flagrant corruption, government weaponization. Oh, I know about weaponization. And total incompetence will be gone forever.
34 felonies.
Gone forever. Because the United States is back and open for business, and the golden age of America has officially begun. You see it happening. Since my election, America's economic engines have come roaring back to life in just a very short period of time. Think of it, from November 5th, the progress that's been made has been amazing. The NASDAQ is up nearly 10% in just a few months.
Wow.
And that's a lot.
Wow.
The Dow Jones Industrial Average is up 2,200 points, and Bitcoin has set multiple all-time record highs because everyone knows that I'm committed to making America the crypto capital. We want to stay.
Is it good?
We want to stay at the forefront of everything, and one of them is crypto. And Miami seems to be the center of the action. Come to think of it, and maybe it'll stay there. Business optimism skyrocketed 42 points. Think of that in a single month, the most in history by far. That's the biggest increase in history by not even close. The ISM index of manufacturing activity surged into positive territory for the first time in many years. Amazing. And it was just announced, this is an interesting one, I didn't realize it was that bad for so long, but it was just announced by one of the nation's most historically accurate and respected pollsters, Rasmussen, that the number of Americans who believe our country is on the right track now exceeds those who think it's heading in the wrong direction for the first time in 20 years. Can you believe that? 20 years.
That's crazy.
And this is really a seismic 27-point swing from just before the election. That's nobody's ever seen anything like that one, yes, sir.
Nobody's seen it.
That's a big one. The best and most successful business leaders on earth are now racing to invest in the United States. Since November, DeMac has announced plans to invest $40 billion in the U.S., creating at least 10,000 jobs. SoftBank has announced investments of between $100 and $200 billion, creating at least 100,000 American jobs. Oracle and OpenAI and SoftBank are now collectively committing $500 billion to keep the United States on the cutting edge of artificial intelligence.
Oh, that's Stargate.
So many more. I mean, so many companies that want to come to the White House and have a little news conference all the time.
Scam Altman.
Why didn't you just announce it? But they want to come, and I'll do that. I don't mind doing that.
That's a good one. Elon should start using that.
10 billion or more, I'm there.
Yeah.
10 billion or more. But on his recent visit to the White House, the Prime Minister of Japan announced he anticipates Japanese investment in the United States of well over $1 trillion.
Damn.
We're working on an Alaska pipeline already, which is the closest point to Asia. And as you know, the ANWR, which we've started, Ronald Reagan couldn't get it approved. Nobody could get it approved for so many years. Couldn't get it approved. I got it approved. Actually, I got it approved twice. I got it approved and Biden ended it. That was a shocker, but we just got it approved again, and we're going to be.
Wow!
It's probably the largest deposit maybe anywhere in the world, just by itself. It's they say of similar size.
I bet he probably could have gotten it approved 3 times if he had to.
But all of this is only happening because of the world-changing results of the 2024 election. We won the House, we won the Senate, the White House, and the Electoral College, and the popular vote in a landslide. We also won all 7 swing states, and all 50 states shifted in the Republican direction for the first time ever. So every state, every single state of the 50 states shifted.
That's crazy, by the way.
It's never happened before.
This is insane.
Either way, it's never happened. And 85% of counties voted for Trump. Think of that. So you have 2,600 counties versus 525. 2,600. Think of that. That's why when you look at the election map after it was all done, the certified map, the whole thing was red.
What does this have to do with anything?
2,600 versus 500.
How long? How long are we going to go on about this?
Nobody's seen anything like it, actually.
Nobody.
So as a result of this very historic victory, investors from all over the planet once again have confidence in America's future and respect for America's leaders. And it's about time we get a little respect. The last administration was the worst and most incompetent in the history of our country, but we are moving quickly to fix every single disaster Joe Biden created and make America stronger and more prosperous.
Bamboo HR is easy for everyone. What about a hospital that needs employee data, benefits, and payroll all in the same place?
Once again, have confidence in America's future and respect for America's leaders. And it's about time we get a little respect. The last administration was the worst and most incompetent in the history of our country, but we are moving quickly to fix every single disaster Joe Biden created and make America stronger and more prosperous than ever before.
That's good. That's good. We want America good.
Our first and most urgent mission is to remove the criminals that Biden allowed into our country with the ridiculous and very dangerous
That was the ASMR
open
video.
borders policy. They came from all over the world. They came from prisons and jails. They came from mental institutions and insane asylums. They were gang members. They were drug lords. They came from all over, and they were allowed to come into our country. And we're getting them out in record levels, just like they came in record levels. I want to thank Tom Homan and Christie, who was...
It's not a record. You got to hire Obama back. Bring Obama back. He'll take care of it.
And Tom Homan, you know, they are doing a fantastic job. And the results are incredible. And every country is taking them back. They're sending their criminals to us, and they're all taking them back. We had a little problem with a couple of them that ended very quickly. And some said, we don't really want MS-13 back in our country. But I said, congratulations, you're taking them back.
MS-13, those are like
By the way,
bad
Europe
guys.
and other places ought to start also doing that. They better start looking at immigration because it's really hurting Europe very, very badly. And they better
What
get
the
smart
fuck did
and
I
better
ever
get
do?
tough before it's too late. We're also working to end the highest inflation in our country's history, all caused because they played with our energy policy and wasted money on the Green New Scam and other things such as that.
Can I even get out of here?
And
Oh
they
my god!
wasted monies at never seen before
Oh
levels.
my
If Joe
god!
Biden had
What
simply
the hell?
held federal spending
Wait,
at
what is
the
that?
pre-pandemic levels we had in 2019, we right now we would have virtually no inflation. We're trying to balance the budget immediately, and because of the tariff income, which is really it's already turned out to be amazing, actually.
Yeah.
It's really meant more for bringing countries and companies into our country, but it's
Is the teleprompter
the
off?
numbers are rather staggering because we're the big piggy bank that everybody wants to be, and they can play
It is.
games and they can say, well, there'll be retribution and, you know, equal this and that, but it can't be equal.
All right.
But we want to keep it so that we're the big piggy bank, and if we had years like we did the last 4 years, that wouldn't have lasted too long. We're not promising it, but, you know, all of these things could happen. We hope to balance our budget, so I don't want to promise it, because if I do and we come about $10 short, the fake news media back there would say, we have breaking news, he did not make it, he did not make it. But we'll get it done very soon. It might not be this year, but it could be this year. Actually, we have a chance of getting it even this year, which people would be shocked at because they were talking about 10 years, 15 years, 20 years from now. When I took office last month, we inherited the consequences of inflation. That was more than 4 times what it was when I left 4 years ago. Think of that. I left, it was at 1.4%. And the annual government spending over $1.5 trillion more than projected in 2020 alone. $1.5 trillion. But under the Trump administration, all of that is changing faster and more dramatically than anyone ever thought possible. They didn't think it was possible to do what was done in just a very short period of time. We've accomplished more in 4 weeks than most administrations accomplish in 4 years. On my first day in office, I imposed an immediate federal hiring freeze, a federal regulation freeze, and a foreign aid freeze. I signed an order creating the Department of Government Efficiency and
Doge.
put a man named Elon Musk in charge. Thank you, Elon, for doing it.
Yeah, I heard about that. Because of like that meme dog. Remember that? Remember the meme dog?
I've seen him last night.
Yeah, that's the government now.
Committed person.
Welcome to the government.
He's a very serious person. And he's a very high IQ people. You know, I like high IQ people. Not all have to be, but you know, it'd be nice to have some people up there that he's a seriously high IQ individual. Now, he's got his faults also, I will tell you that. But not too many of them, which is now really waging war on government waste, fraud, and abuse, and curbing inflation and saving taxpayers billions and billions of dollars every single
That's
day.
a fucking rail that I
There's
see.
even under consideration a new concept where we give 20% of the Doge savings to American citizens, and 20% goes to paying down debt, because the numbers are incredible, Elon. So many billions of dollars, billions, hundreds of billions, and we're thinking about giving 20% back to the American citizens and 20% down to pay back debt, and pay down debt, which is, if you look at value, if it were a real estate balance sheet, the debt is tiny, but we still want to pay it down. Doesn't matter. We don't look at it as a
Debt
piece of
doesn't
real
matter?
estate.
Yeah, bro, it's fake.
We get it down through intelligence.
That's a good idea.
Hard work, and
Fake
as
debt.
Elon said, a word called caring. You have to care. By doing this, Americans will tell us where there's waste. They'll be reporting it themselves.
What are you guys going to do with your Doge
Participate
check?
in the process of saving money. So many of the men and women in this room, as an example, they pay tremendous amounts of
I was
taxes.
going to buy Trump coin.
And here are just a few examples of where your money was going before I came along. These are just some of the, just taken at random. Oh, there are much worse examples than this. I was just looking at them before the speech, and I can tell you they were much worse. And there are some that are horrible, but I don't want to really say them because they're very, very embarrassing. People, very, very embarrassing. And they're really something, but you'll be seeing it and you will be reading about it. But just some taken at random, $2 million for sex change operations in Guatemala.
Wow.
$20 million for Sesame Street performances in Iraq. $20 million, that's a lot of money.
For Sesame Street,
I
yeah.
know what it costs to do those things. You get a cast over for $50,000. Give them a couple of bucks tip. That's it, not 20 million.
Underwater?
20 million. That's Gone with the Wind on steroids. $101 million for 29 diversity, equity, and inclusion contracts at the Department of Education. Wow.
This guy.
And we've also canceled all of these, saved all of this money. And again, this is just a small sample. This could go on. I could read them all day. $520 million for a consultant. I want to know, who is that consultant?
Yeah. Who's that guy?
To do ESG, that's environmental, social, and governance investments.
That's
in
making
Africa.
games gay, by the way.
$25 million to promote biodiversity, conservation, and illicit livelihoods by developing socially responsible behavior in Colombia. $40 million to improve the social and economic inclusion of sedentary migrants. Nobody knows what that even means. None of this stuff, everyone's trying to figure out what the hell does it all mean. $42 million for social and behavior changes in Uganda.
Did it work?
$40 million, a lot of newspaper ads in Uganda.
Did it work?
$70 million
Are they
for
different now?
research of evidence-based solutions for development challenges.
No?
$1 million for Mozambique medical male circumcision.
What? 10 million for dick sniffing?
What does that mean? $2.3 million for strengthening independent voices in Cambodia. $14 million for improving public procurement in Serbia.
Man.
$486 million
You're just making up numbers, by the way?
to the Consortium
Yeah.
for Elections and Political Process Strengthening, including $22 million for inclusive, participatory political process in
I think Trump should grow a beard.
and $21 million for voter turnout in India. What do we need to spend $21 million for voter turnout in India.
Can you imagine how badass that'd be?
Wow, $21 million. I guess they were trying to get somebody else elected. Well, we ought to tell the Indian government, because when we hear that Russia spent about $2 in our country, it was a big deal, right?
Oh yeah.
They took some
People are mad
internet
about
ads
him.
for $2,000. This is a total breakthrough. $21 million for India elections. $29 million
Did you ever
to
hashtag not my
strengthen the
president?
political landscape.
You guys remember that?
Bangladesh. $20 million for fiscal federalism and $19 million in addition to the $21 million for biodiversity conversion in Nepal. $1.5 million for voter confidence in Liberia. We need voter confidence too when you read this list. $14 million for social cohesion.
He's just sitting
in
here
Mali.
telling jokes.
$2.5 million for inclusive democracies in South Africa. $47 million for improving learning outcomes in Asia. Asia's doing very well. We don't need to give them money. And in another program, $50 million plus another $50 million for condoms for Hamas. You know about that? $100 million for condoms. Condoms. Does everybody know what a condom is? For Hamas. $100 million. And these are just some. I could read
Apparently
this
there's a
all
Baltic
day long
country
for you.
whose government is corrupt.
These are just some, and
You
not
believe
nearly
that?
as bad as others, and some are just.
No way.
I don't say it because they're too incendiary.
That's the first time?
We're also finding tremendous abuse, waste, and fraud in Social Security. Social Security is what's
Sorry, Balkan.
happening.
Excuse
there.
me,
It's
not
gonna be
Baltic.
one of the great potential scandals
Dislike.
in history. On the program, there are over 4.7 million Social Security numbers from people from 100 years old to 109. Think of that. Now, over 100, there aren't a lot of people that make it. Hopefully, most of the people in this room will make it, but historically, you don't have thousands and thousands of people. But listen to this, 3.6 million people are on Social Security rolls
They're vampires.
from the age of 110 years old
This
to
is why-
119.
see-
Do you think there are really that many?
Yeah.
Those people are serious. Do you think there are really that many? From the age of 110 years old
This
to
is why-
119.
see-
Do you think there are really that many?
Yeah.
Those people are seriously old.
Well, there was that guy in
But
the
it gets
Bible
worse.
that lived like 900 years, right?
3.47 million people are on Social Security.
Remember that guy?
From the age of 120 years old to 129 years old. 3.9 million people
Noah?
are
Methuselah?
on the age of Social Security from 130 years old to 139 years old. Now, the all-time record, I heard, is a woman who was 127 years old. That's the record.
That's a long time.
A woman from a certain country where they have actually people that live pretty long, actually. And
It's not America.
she was 127 years old.
Yeah.
That's pretty old. But we're topping her by millions of people. 3.5 million people from the age 140 to 149 years old. 1.3 million people are on Social Security from the age 150 to 159. And over 130,000 people are on Social Security over the age of 160 years old, okay?
How do you get a small business loan? Whether you're looking for funding from a bank, a credit union,
Including 1,039 people. Think of it, over 1,000 people between the ages of 220 to 229. And one person between the age of 240 years old to 249. And the record topper, there is one person on Social Security who's 360 years old, which is approximately 110 years older than our country.
Oh my God. We're paying Social Security to Dracula.
So what we're trying to find out, and
Yeah.
what we will find out, is are people being paid from all of these, you know?
No, it looks like it sounds like the numbers are
10,000 here,
bullshit.
10,000 there. What's going
That's what I
on?
heard.
We'll find
I heard
out.
these numbers are bullshit. It's a waste of time to talk about.
Computer geniuses. I said to Elon, who are these people that are doing this, the Doge people? I said, who are they? Where do they come from? He said, well, number one, they love our country. Number two, they're really genius at computers. So nobody's going to fool them. When they go in, they see some bureaucrat that's scamming the country.
Yeah.
And they try and talk about, certain computer language. These people say, no, it doesn't work that way. These are people that have a natural ability as brilliant computer people. It was very interesting when he told me that. I said, that's what you need today.
You should call them wizards.
But all of these scams have now been terminated. In addition, over the past month, we have effectively eliminated the U.S. Agency for International Development, which was funding much of this lunacy. We virtually shut down the out-of-control CFPB, escorting radical left bureaucrats out of the building and locking the doors behind them. What they were doing was so terrible. Where they were spending the money was so terrible. What we haven't looked at yet, but will be, is does the money come back to them? Because nobody can be stupid like that. And they're not stupid. They're smart, actually. And, why are they doing that? Does money come back to them? So we'll figure that out pretty easily, I think, and quickly. But I've ended all of the so-called diversity, equity, and inclusion programs across the entire federal government and private sector. I notified every single government DEI officer that their jobs have been deleted. They're all deleted. And it's interesting, even these companies that have tremendous amounts of money. A number of them just announced Walmart. You can believe it. They just announced that they're stopping it.
They're roaching out, man.
These companies are writing off like $220 million. How can you spend that much money no matter what you're doing? If you're teaching something, you're going to have an instructor. You're going to talk. You're going to give them a book. Please read the book. Then you find they spent $225 million on it. What's going on? And we were going in the wrong way, and our military was really.
Trump watched the stream.
I tell you,
I wonder if Trump has seen the stream.
ISIS with our military in 3 weeks.
Probably not, right?
General Raisin Kane he's some general. He's a real general, not a television general.
No way.
And 3 weeks ISIS, and I asked him, and I saw some of his people that were so great, the soldiers. We have the greatest military in the world, but we don't have the greatest top leadership. That's why Afghanistan was such a horrible situation and so embarrassing and so many other things. But when we want to, with proper leadership, there's nobody even close to us. We have the best equipment in the world. We make the best equipment in the world. But we have the best military. We never fight to win. We fight to just keep it going forever. And when we fight to win,
that's a new one.
Nobody that can even come close to us.
Yeah.
But I was talking to General Dan Kane, who called him Raisin Kane.
Oh,
and
from
I was
chicken.
Told it would take about 4 years to.
From chicken, because of chicken.
ISIS, and he did it in 3 weeks. I said to him, "What do you think, General? How long will it take, sir? I think we should do it in less than 4 weeks. You're gonna have time left over," and he did. He did that. And we were told by the television generals it would take 4 years, so we did it. That's when I went to Iraq. I flew to Iraq, and late at night, the dark of night, all the windows closed, all the lights off in the plane, in Air Force One. And we flew in, and it was pretty amazing. I'll tell you, we were landing, and there were no lights in the plane. Sir, we have to turn off all lights. I said, you mean we spend $9 trillion and we have to fly in Air Force One with the lights off? And I went up to the pilot, said hello. And by the way, these guys are like central casting. These are the best-looking human beings. Everybody is like perfect. The most handsome people, the best-looking people you've ever seen with the flat tops and the whole thing. And I was a little concerned because the lights are off. And everything's off, and even the lights in where he was were down. Very
What
dim,
does this have to do with anything?
Fancy dashboards of the plane. They can never finish the damn thing. I'm getting 2 of them, actually. But we may have to go a different route because it's taken them a long time. We're going to get military that's going to start building. We're going to get people to start building properly again in our country because they don't build properly.
Wait, what?
This was Boeing. But we're up there, and I'm looking at these people. And again, I say they look like Tom Cruise, but better. Stronger, tougher. And I like Tom Cruise, but these are better. And they said, are we okay, Captain? Yes, sir, we're fine. But I'm looking out, I don't see any lights and we're landing. And I'm used to that. I like to sit with the pilots a lot and respect the pilots greatly. And we're up there and, we have the computer. I call it the computer voice where it goes 1,900, 800. That's feet. Your feet above ground. So that means you're very low. And I'm looking out and my eyes are pretty good. And I don't see any lights. And the computer goes out. Sounds like an intelligent individual. It goes 1,000. We're 1,000 feet up. It's a 10-story building. There's a big plane. And then it goes 900, 800, 700. I said, Captain, we don't see any lights. Is everything? Yes, sir. Everything's fine, sir. We'll be landing in 3 minutes. And then it goes like 600.
Oh, God. It's
500. Captain, we okay?
Oh.
And then he goes 400, 300, 200. And I'm saying, man, there's nothing out there. And then he goes, boom, perfect landing right on this thing. There are no lights on the runway. There's no, I don't know how the hell they do it, but I'm sure as hell glad we had somebody that knows how to fly. But they didn't want to have any lights because they didn't want the enemy, after spending years and trillions of dollars, we have to land with Air Force One with no lights on the runway. But they were incredible people. And then I got out of the plane and actually asked my people, I said, excuse me, I was very brave sitting in that cockpit. Am I allowed to give myself the Congressional Medal of Honor?
Are you in charge of getting your company compliant with DFARS, NIST SP 800-171, and ready for CMMC certification?
And they said, I don't think
This is
so,
so
sir. I
fucking
said, well,
ridiculous.
I was extremely brave. But now here's the problem with saying a story like that when you're a kid. The press will say, President Donald Trump wanted to give himself the Congressional Medal of Honor. Headlines all over the fake news. We call it the fake news, but we're all wise to it. But it was something, and then I went down, and it was the same thing. I'm standing in the car, and I look down, and there's these handsome
He's
people.
almost as humble
Everybody's
as
like
you.
from a movie set.
Yeah.
Good-looking guys. I get down the stairs, and what's your name? My name is Kane, sir. What's your first name? They call me Raisin. I say, wait a minute, your name is Raisin Kane? I love you. I've been looking for you for 5 years. You are the great. This is what I want. And there was a general next to him. There was a colonel. There was a drill sergeant, a master sergeant. They were all like people. I could make a movie right now and have the best-looking people ever. And they were great. And then I went in and, sir, would you like to rest before the bed? No, I don't want to rest. I don't want to rest. I've been resting on the plane, other than the last few moments, which were quite harrowing. And I said, I don't want to rest. He was thinking about Biden in advance, Biden would have gone there, he would have rested for days. And then they wouldn't have had a meeting. He'd just go home. No, I said, I don't want to rest. I don't want to rest at all. I want to go. So we went into this bunker. And we had a lot of very good, talented people. And that's when I asked them. I said, I'm hearing it's going to take a long time. No, that's not right, sir. It's not going to take a long time. We'll have it done in 4 weeks. I said, how can you say 4 weeks when in Washington they said 4 years? I said, 4 weeks, sir. We'll hit them left, we'll hit them right, we'll hit them up the center, we'll hit them underground and overground. We'll knock the hell out of them, sir. And I said, why is it that they said so long? I said, because they wouldn't let us fight.
Can you imagine if I actually did do the podcast with them?
From this airport. We're very, very far away, sir.
It'd be like
and they
7
want us to
hours.
fight here. We have many substations out, sub-airports, they call them remote airports, where they build them in the sand, and we have many of them, and I'd use them all, sir. And I would hit them so hard from so many different directions. They said, well, what do you think? He said, you just let me know. I called him back, and I said, go ahead and do it. Are you sure you can do this, General? I said, yes, sir. And he did it actually in 3 weeks. It was over 100% of people that are really hurting the Middle East, hurting the world. And it was done. And I'm telling you, we have the greatest military in the world.
Wow.
But you have to use the right people. But there's nothing like what they were able to do in that case and in other cases wherever I gave them something. It was done incredibly well and many of the instances, because It's been well reported, but we've also required, so we have a country that's a great country. It's a strong country, but it's a country that's just now gaining its respect back to the levels that it should have never lost. We were being laughed at by the entire world, but we're not being laughed at anymore. But we've also required that all federal employees must once again show up to work. It's a new phenomena, since COVID. Show up to work in person like the rest of us. So, it doesn't work when you don't show up. And I see companies now are all going back to it. They're all going back. It's great. I watch some of the big business leaders saying we absolutely are going back. You can't work at home. They're not working.
Damn,
They're
guys.
playing tennis, they're playing golf, or they have other jobs. But they're not
Damn.
working, or they're certainly not working hard. You could never build a company or a country with that. So we have a very strong policy, and if they don't show up to work, they get fired. And we're trying to make our government smaller but much stronger. And we have tremendous bureaucracy, but it's happening. A lot of people are leaving, and in some cases leaving with pretty good offers. You're paid 7 or 8 months and go out, find a job. But some of these people had jobs. They were actually working for us, but they also had other jobs. And those people, in theory, they have problems. I don't know if we're going to do anything about that.
Yeah, who knows?
Things to do, but they were working other jobs instead of working for us. So they were staying home working, but they were working other jobs, getting paid a lot of money, perhaps.
Oh, yeah.
We offered deferred resignation buyouts to all federal workers, resulting in more than 75,000 bureaucrats voluntarily surrendering their taxpayer-funded jobs. A lot of them are leaving because they don't want to be caught having the second job. Some are leaving because they didn't want to be in government any longer. And some are leaving because they didn't want to show up to work. They wanted to work outside of an office. That's never going to work for anybody, including companies. Companies ought to get smart. You watch these companies where they do that. They start going bad. Nobody knows what's wrong with this company. Well, try getting the people back into the office where they can be cohesive and together. In less than a single month, the Department of Government Efficiency has already saved over 55, this is just a short period of time, $55 billion.
That's a lot of money.
And we're just getting started. That's nothing compared to the numbers.
$55 billion.
Tired of ads and games, too? Check out Hero Wars. It's one of the best ad-free games out there right now. It has a real RPG vibe and a wide variety of heroes and game modes. Plus, they've recently launched an awesome event with dungeons. It's entertaining yet challenging at the same time.
We should have made the fucking thing bigger.
We're ending trillions of dollars in waste, and it'll mean much lower inflation, lower interest rates, lower payments on mortgages, credit cards, car loans,
It's
and
not deep enough.
much higher stock markets. I think the stock market's going to be great. In other words, we will rapidly grow our economy by dramatically shrinking the federal government, but we have to do it. I'm also taking fast action to end the radical left's nation-wrecking crusade against oil and natural gas. Over the past 4 years, the Biden administration cut the number of new oil leases and gas leases by 95%. They slowed new pipeline.
Wow.
Dakota Access, they wanted that one knocked out. The Keystone Pipeline, they wanted that one knocked out. They ended the Keystone. We got the Dakota Access done. But it wasn't easy after they tried to stop it. They slowed new oil and
Fuck
gas
Biden,
pipeline
no wonder gas is
construction
pricey.
to virtually a halt. They shut down 38% of active oil and gas rigs in the United States, but they love the wind turbines that go round and round and round.
Don't bring up the
The wind
birds.
doesn't blow, they got problems.
Do not bring up the birds.
They kill all the birds, they ruin the sight lines, they ruin the plains and the beautiful areas of our country, including the oceans, the lakes. They closed more than 50 power plants, all causing energy prices to skyrocket. You saw that happen. That's what caused
I've
inflation.
played MMOs all my life. I know boss
These policies
mechanics.
were so
All right.
destructive that despite draining nearly 40% of U.S. strategic
the boss
petroleum
mechanics.
reserve meant for emergencies, it was meant for emergencies. It wasn't meant for getting a price of gasoline down so that you can win an election. It didn't work for winning the election. Actually, there's so many people
Is he wrong
that
though? Yeah, he
are
is.
driving that it's a very small number. It just had a very small effect, but in the meantime, it takes it down It's at the, we'll fill it up fast, but it's at the lowest level. When we made the transition, it was at the lowest level in history ever recorded. The lowest level. Nobody's ever seen it that way. They put it all out because they thought they could keep gasoline prices down a little bit, just go past the election, and after that, they didn't care. And it didn't work because they didn't get elected. I got elected. But the price of gasoline still rose over 35%, and in some cases, at some periods, it was 100% and 125%.
Must be a wind turbine somewhere nearby.
Under the Trump administration, we have implemented a very different plan. You probably heard of it. It's called Drill, Baby, Drill. And we're doing the world runs on low-cost energy, and energy-producing nations like us have nothing to apologize for. We have more energy than any other nation in the world, and we're going to use it. And we're going to use it on AI plants. I was telling some of the people that came in that, they're very into, everybody's talking about AI. I hope you're right.
Wait,
Who knows?
Oh, the water bill.
Elon, are they right? Are they writing they are all in for AI, but the problem is, to do it, just in our country, you need twice the electricity just to open up and be the top of AI. You need twice the electricity that we have right now in the entire country. You take all of the electricity, you need more than twice. You need double what we have right now just to fuel this new industry that's growing. I was amazed when I heard that number. They all said, how can we do this? Because, in China and various other places, you can probably get it with the shake of a hand. But in our country, you can't. But now you can, because I'm declaring a national emergency in order to get fast approvals. And we're going to have, if you build a plant, you're able to build an electric generating facility right next to your plant. So you'll be making your own. You won't have to count on utilities. You won't have to count on an old grid that could fail, could get hit by something, bad things or good things. But you're not going to have to. You're not going to have to worry about grids. You're not going to have to. You'll build your plant, and you'll build your essentially you'll become a utility in a way. You'll build your own electricity. If you want to build extra and put it out and get paid for that, you're going to be able to do that. You can put it back into the grid, but you're going to be able to build with your plant a generating facility. And we're going to get you Lee Zeldin, head of the environment and environmental, the environmental group, various groups. And we've got them unified now, but we're going to get you very fast approvals. You approve so fast, your head will spin. And we're going to get that whole industry started. And we're going to be the head of it. We're leading right now. We have the greatest brain power. We're leading right now. And I expect that we're going to be leading by a lot, but we're going to get you the energy very, very quickly. That would be the one thing that everybody was concerned. How do we have that much electricity when Los Angeles has blackouts and brownouts right now? There's a lack of electricity, but with
DEI
levels never seen before. I ended the ridiculous Green New Scam, halting tens of billions of dollars of wasteful deficit spending. And I withdrew the United States from the unfair one-sided Paris Climate Accord, and I ended Joe Biden's insane electric vehicle mandate because it was just insane. I repealed the last, and by the way, if you want to buy an electric car, it's great. If you want to buy a gasoline-driven car or a hybrid, it's great. Whatever the thing happens to be. I heard hydrogen's hot. The problem is
water cars.
Because when that sucker blows up, they don't find the body. So that's one that I said, you know what, let's take a pass on that one. They said it's good, but when it's bad, it's really bad. You find the bodies on trees, on the side of a tree. I said, I think we'll pass on that one, right? We're not going to want that one. But you never know. Maybe someday it'll be good, but it doesn't sound like it's off to a good start. I repealed the last administration's very destructive natural gas export ban. And last week we approved our first new liquefied natural gas export license, and we have literally hundreds of people that want to export. I recently met with the Japanese Prime Minister, Shiba.
He gave him the hat.
We discussed large increases in American oil and gas exports. They wanted so badly. They said we went to the Biden administration. They wouldn't sell it. They wouldn't sell it. Nobody knows why. Biden didn't know why either. They asked him, I don't know. He wanted, they did, I didn't know that. But we're going to sell it, and there's a new project in Alaska is going to feed all of Asia. We're going to take care of all of Asia. We have so much oil and gas, like very few people, like very few countries have, like really actually no country has. I also met with Prime Minister Modi of India, who wants to greatly expand India's purchase of American energy, and my administration has also launched the most aggressive deregulation program of any nation in history. Under my executive order, for every one new regulation added, 10 old regulations have to be eliminated.
Get a final expert review before you file at no extra charge with TurboTax Live Assisted.
God, I'm
Not many
so
choose
fucking
Archer.
sick
Do you
of
know
seeing
why?
goddamn
That's because she
tax
only has a
ads.
single attack at the start. Her attack is weaker than
And you know, in our first term, which was actually an incredible success, we had the greatest economy in history until COVID, and even after that, we did great. The stock market was higher. If you think of it, it was higher after the fact. After we went through that whole thing, it was higher than it was just prior to COVID coming in, which is a pretty amazing thing. But we did a great job on that, but it was a terrible thing for the world. The whole world suffered. It suffered terribly.
Did I miss
including
anything?
China, including other countries. It was a terrible period of time. But despite that, we did well. But we had the greatest economy in the history of our country. And I think this time we're going to do even better. We were artificially hurt by COVID. We had to focus on that instead of focusing on. But just prior to COVID coming in, there's never been anything like
No,
what we
Biden.
did, what we
Biden's
achieved.
stupid.
And
Yeah.
even after we did very well, and especially
remember-
considering
No!
what all of us
Oh,
had to
shit.
do with.
Because remember,
COVID.
because
Some
he's
nations
dumb?
were hit so
Remember that?
badly,
Is that it?
it's just unbelievable what happened
That's
to him.
it.
As part of our effort, I've signed executive
fuck.
orders to keep the United States at the forefront of artificial intelligence and to end Joe Biden's war on Bitcoin and crypto. We ended that war totally. That war is over. They were very hostile toward them until the very end, just because there's so many people on Bitcoin and crypto that just before the end, the SEC came out and they were being very nice. I was so nice to people because so many people were being indicted for no reason whatsoever. Very political group of people. All they did was indicting people.
That's bad.
But they were being indicted, and many of those indictments were dropped just before the election because they said, wait a minute, there's 100 million, 125 million people using this, and they didn't want to have, all these people being voted against. But by the time they did that, it was too late. We had that vote entirely, I think. I think anybody smart that believed in that, and there were a lot of people believing it, anybody that was smart voted for Trump. And they pulled the indictment.
that it?
When I see people that were indicted, I said, I saved your life. I saved your life. Because if they thought that, they actually thought that I was doing it, they said, why is Trump doing this? Is he doing it for political reasons? I don't do anything for political reasons. I do what's right.
Nothing?
I want to be
Wow.
at the forefront of every industry.
Wow.
So
That's crazy.
I'll be working with the Republican Congress to pass the largest tax cuts in American history. And that includes, obviously, we have to extend the Trump tax cuts, which were, until now, the largest. We're going to dramatically cut taxes for families and for workers and for companies, including no tax on tips and hopefully no tax on Social Security and no tax on overtime. And that overtime one is a sleeper because I think a lot of people are going to be spurred on to do a lot of extra work. When they hear that, a lot of companies really like it, a lot of people really like it. The new Trump tax cuts will also include 100% expensing for new factory construction in the United States.
I need to build a
Anything
factory.
else that you're going to buy with capital. If you
Yeah.
buy something, if you buy something that is
That's actually kind of big.
be good for our country, we're going to let you expense it, 1 year expense. And I did that the first time. And
Damn.
everybody was saying, can you go back to that?
We gotta
now
build a
you still
factory,
get, I
yeah.
guess, 40% or whatever, but it, pairs
Beef
down.
jerky
but
factory?
We're going to bring that right up to the top level. I think that had a lot to do with the success that I had during my first term. I will substantially cut taxes for all domestic producers of oil and gas and just about everything else that they produce. In my first term, I brought the business tax down from around 40% to 21%, which
Wow.
everybody said was an impossible thing to do. I got it from
He did
40.
it.
Actually, the state said it was much higher than 40, but I got it down to 21%, and now I'm bringing it down to a goal of 15%, but only if you make your product in America. In other words, you're going to
Oh,
get
shit. What's that bird
21%.
doing?
But if you make your product in America, you're going to go from 21 to 15. If you don't, you're going to pay 21%, which is still lower than anything. So guys like Elon are going to come and make his great cars in the United States. So a lot of people will. A lot of people are calling. A lot of car companies are calling. They called me, three of the majors. They called and they said, we're looking all over the place. We want to be there. I'm going to be announcing tariffs on cars and semiconductors and chips and pharmaceuticals, drugs and pharmaceuticals and lumber probably and some other things over the next month or sooner. And going to have a big impact on America. We're bringing our businesses back. If they don't make their product in America, then they very simply, they have to pay a tariff. But if they do make their product in America, they don't have to pay any tariff, which will bring. It's all going to bring trillions of dollars into our treasury, or it's going to mean that there won't be any taxes because we won't have a fair base. If they don't have it, we don't have it. If they don't pay, if they don't charge us, we don't charge them. It's pretty simple. The Republican Party is once again the party of common sense. We're a party of common sense. We want strong borders. We don't want men playing in women's sports. We don't want to have transgender for everybody. We're the party of common sense. That's how we won the election in such a big manner. We'll no longer allow other countries to ransack and plunder our nation. That's why I've announced that we will soon begin imposing reciprocal tariffs on any country that engages in unfair and unequal trading practices. If they tariff us, as I said, we will tariff them at the exact same rate. So a certain country, because some of the countries, even countries that I've already mentioned, are extremely aggressive with tariffs. Nobody knows that. European Union, they have a VAT tax that's devastating.
25%.
People on the outside, hard to sell cars. It's really impossible to sell them because they also have non-monetary tariffs that are very, very tough. But if you take a look at that, it's a very unfair situation. And the VAT tax is similar to the tariff. Around the world, I'm moving quickly to end wars, settle conflicts, and restore the planet to peace. I want peace, and I don't want to see peace. Everybody being killed, and you take a look at the death in the Middle East and the death that's taking place between Russia and Ukraine.
Here we go. All right.
We're going to end it. There's no profit for anyone in having World War III, and you're not so far away from it. I'll tell you right now.
Uh-oh. That's bad.
If we would have had this
That's real
administration
bad.
for another year, you would have been in World War III, and now it's not going to happen. In the Middle East, I've restored my policy of maximum pressure on Iran, designed to bring peace.
That's a relief. Yeah.
And we've designated the Houthis a terrorist organization. They're, destroying shipping lanes.
They're
all
from
over
One
the place.
Piece.
They're making it very hard for people to get their product delivered. Making it very difficult, but we'll take care of that situation. And we've secured a ceasefire in Gaza, and we're bringing in the hostages, and we're bringing them home to their families. Some of them are in pretty bad shape, I have to tell you. To end the horrible war in Ukraine, I've spoken with President Putin and President Zelensky, and our teams began negotiations this week in Saudi Arabia. I want to thank Saudi Arabia for that. It was so great.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
W Saudi Arabia.
And I want to thank...
Why does the guy have a red suit?
In particular, I mean, we have so many of the people, Yasser, Mohammed, all the people, but in particular, we have to thank Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman for hosting these historic talks. And
that guy's a gamer.
Very, very well. Steve was there. Steve Witkoff was there. And Michael was there. Michael Waltz. And
his anime profile picture is like an anime girl or something.
Big step.
I'm not even kidding.
War over with. You have to see the
actually
people
is.
that are dying. I look at the pictures, the satellite pictures of the field. It's a level field. And it looks like a modern-day version of Gettysburg. And you know what that means. It is just carnage. It's horrible. And, it's not American soldiers. It's not even soldiers from the Middle East in the case of Ukraine, Russia, but it's people, it's young people from Russia and Ukraine mostly that are just being decimated.
MBS is a bigger gamer than fraud Elon.
And a bullet only stops when it hits somebody. And the level of people being killed.
Hits a tree?
Soldiers, young soldiers, in some cases old soldiers, because they're running out of people. They're running out of soldiers, one case. But think of it, a modestly successful comedian President Zelensky talked the United States of America into
Here we go.
spending $350 billion to go into
Here
a war
we go.
that basically couldn't be won, that never had to start and never would have started if I was president, not even a chance, and it didn't start for 4 years, never would have started. But a war that he, without the U.S. and Trump, will never be able to settle. They'll never settle that war without our involvement. That's why they did such a great job this weekend. That's why Saudi Arabia did such a great job this weekend in hosting. The United States has spent $200 billion more than Europe, and Europe's money is guaranteed. They get their money back. It's a form of a loan. Nobody knows that. I know that. I said, why isn't somebody saying, we do it the same way? And we spent much more money. We have to equalize. But while the United States gets nothing back, so they get their money back. It's a loan. We just give our money. And we had a deal based on...
This is where we're going to steal all their money. Yeah, all their rocks.
But they broke it 2 days ago. We had a deal because...
So we get all the rocks.
Spending $350 billion. And
that's right. All the shiny rocks.
Money back in the form of a loan, and we don't. We're just giving the money hand over fist. That's the Biden administration for you. But they're no longer dealing with the same United States as they were dealing with a few months ago. Why didn't crooked Joe Biden demand equalization, and that this war is far more important to Europe than it is to us, and that there's a very big, beautiful ocean of separation. This is, we're helping Europe.
This is a lie? No.
On top of this, Zelensky admits that half of the money that we sent them is missing. They don't know where the money is. He said, they don't know where half of it is. That's great. Wonderful. He refuses to have elections. It's slow in the real Ukrainian polls. I mean, how can you be high with every city is being demolished? It's hard to be. Somebody said, oh, no, his polls are good. Give me a break. Every city's being demolished. They look like a demolition site, every single one of them. And the only thing he was really good at was playing Joe Biden like a fiddle. He played him like a fiddle. That's an expression we use, yes, sir, to say that he's pretty easy, A dictator without elections. Zelensky better move fast, or he's not going to have a country left. Got to move fast. That war's going in the wrong direction. In the meantime, we're successfully negotiating an end to the war with Russia. Something I'll admit that only Trump is going to be able to do in the Trump administration. We're going to be able to do it. I think Putin even admitted that. Biden never tried. Europe has failed to bring peace, and Zelensky probably wants to, maybe he wants the gravy train going. I don't know what's the problem, but he hasn't been able. He's very upset.
Jesus.
He wasn't invited. He could have come if he wanted to, but that he wasn't invited to Saudi Arabia. But he's been working for 3 years. There's never been even meetings or phone calls to stop this war. It's a horrible thing. I figure Russia's lost 900,000 soldiers. I think that Ukraine's lost probably 700,000.
Damn.
It's a terrible thing. You'll see bodies and body parts all over the field. All over. We see them very accurately through satellites. I love Ukraine, but Zelensky has done a terrible job. His country is shattered, and millions of people have unnecessarily died. And you can't bring a war to an end if you don't talk to both sides. You got to talk. They haven't been talking for 3 years. So we hope to see a ceasefire soon and to reestablish stability in Europe. Thank you very much. And as I've said before, it's my hope that my greatest legacy will be as a peacemaker and a unifier. That would be a great legacy.
We get the
so
rocks
in conclusion, the golden age of America is upon us, and I'm inviting everyone here today and every citizen across our land to take part in the most extraordinary period of peace, prosperity, growth, innovation, wealth creation, and expansion the world has ever seen. We're on our way. I mean, everyone's talking about us. 3 weeks. We're in there for a couple of days more than 3 weeks. And everyone's talking about it. You have to see the crowds of people outside. It's pretty amazing what's happening. We're on the verge of soaring markets, surging incomes, booming production, groundbreaking technologies, thrilling discoveries, and a quantum leap in the quality of life. Absolutely a quantum leap. One day, very soon, our country will have the greatest economy in the history of the world.
Wow.
We once again have a president who puts America first, and we put America first, and your country should put your country first. But in the end, we want America first, and when soon. We want to help other countries, and you want to help other countries. But, you know, I tell your leaders, and some of the leaders that are in this room right now, you got to put your country first. Whether it's Saudi Arabia, whether it's something else, you got to put your country first. But we're going to have plenty left over to help others also. As long as you invest in America, build in America, and hire in America, that means that I'm fighting for you. I am fighting very hard for you. Together we're going to make the United States of America bigger, better, bolder, richer, and greater than ever before. It's going to be stronger than ever before. We're going to be a peacemaker and a peacekeeper. We're going to stop people from these stupid, never-ending wars. We're not going to partake in them ourselves, but we'll be stronger and more powerful than anybody by far. And if it ever came to war, there is nobody that will be able to come close to us. But we don't think that's going to ever happen. So I want to thank you all very much. It's a great honor to be here. And I think somebody said they're going to ask questions. And I didn't say, gee, what are the questions like Biden does? I say,
oh, here we go. This is the good part.
A question and I give an answer.
This is the question part.
You're going to come up and you're going to give me some questions. Thank you very much.
I'm going to be honest.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Please, a round of applause for the President of the United States of America. Thank you.
Oh. Make crime illegal?
Mr. President, thank you for accepting to take a few questions. 20 years ago, I don't know if you will remember, we were under the same roof in Orlando and you were delivering an amazing speech in front of 3,000 sales reps, giving him the best advice to be successful.
There goes the water.
So what is the best piece of advice that you have ever received?
Wow. Well, I think it was watching my father. You know, my father was a very hard worker, and he just worked hard. And he was very smart. He had good genetics. His brother was the longest-serving professor in the history of MIT, Dr. John Trump. And my father was every bit as smart. But my father had to work. He was older, and he put his brother through school. In fact, he once said, I put him through so much school with 3 different degrees. And they asked him to stay on at MIT, but my father was the same. Well, I noticed that my father was a happy man. And what he did is he worked. He didn't work all the time. He worked. And he loved it. And really, I think the best piece of advice I got from that is you have to love what you do. And if you love what you do, you're going to have a happy life. If you don't, I mean, I see so many people, they're in businesses that they don't want to be in.
Think about depressed streamers.
They're bored in, or they're not good at, they don't have a natural ability at it. There is such
play video games for a living, you're sad.
Sports or acting or anything else. I mean, some people have an ability for something. Try and find that ability, but you have to love what you do. If you love what you do, you're going to be, at least you have a good chance of being successful.
Mr. President, it's almost time for an early dinner. So if you are throwing a dinner party and you can invite 3 fascinating guests, living or dead, who would you bring?
Bro, what are you
sitting right in the front row? Yes, sir. Are you ready? Mohammed, are you ready? Steve Witkoff, and we have the most important person, at least until the World Cup is over, is here. Johnny, stand up. Man, he gave the United States the World Cup. Oh, Johnny, thank you very much. I didn't know you were here. That's very good. He's the king of soccer. That's not bad. And you've done a fantastic job. You know, but very interesting. When I was president, I got the World Cup.
Are these Biden questions?
All of the, you know, we have the 250th anniversary, so that's all in this administration. That's a big deal, 250 years. But we have all of these things happening, and I also got the Olympics, and I was called by the mayor of Los Angeles, sir, would you call up the Olympic committee, because it was at that time President Obama will not take their phone call, and we're going to get the Olympics in Los Angeles.
Wow.
And by the way, they've recommitted to Los Angeles at a level that, you know, I was very worried about that. And they, the opposite, you know, somebody could have said, well, we're going to do it someplace else, until they have actually recommitted. They're going to make it bigger and better than ever. So I want to let you know that. But I had the Olympics. So I got the Olympics, I got the World Cup, and I said, and the 250, but that one I didn't get. But it was there. It was in this term. And I ran an election, and we did fantastic in 2016. We did much better. Millions and millions, tens of millions, but millions and millions of us better. And the bad things happened, and I didn't get that one. And I said, you know,
God, I'm gonna have to
when I
kill him.
originally signed the Olympics,
I
I
don't
said,
want to kill
I
him.
won't be able to even be president. And I got the Olympics because if I didn't, when I spoke with the people, the organizing committee and the people in different parts of the world, they asked me to do it because the president wouldn't do it. I was
The
going
moment
to
that he starts explaining about a conversation that he had,
They were starving for love. And the bottom
it's like
line,
a
they gave us the
multiplier.
Olympics. And I said, you know, isn't it sad I won't be president? Then we had the election result, and now I'm president for the Olympics and for the World Cup. So I'm very happy about that, Johnny. Thank you very much. Thank you, John. I'll be there. I promise I'll be there.
And by the way, Mr. President, backstage you have a gift from Gianni. He gave us the first ball with your name, which will be played for the World Cup in America.
It's going to be great. Thank you, Johnny.
I doubt that any day you will take a sabbatical year, but if you could take a sabbatical year, Mr. President,
Take
what
a year off.
conventional thing would you do? Sabbatical. You don't work for 1 year.
But you said Sabbath. It's a big difference. It's almost the opposite when you think about it, right?
Oh, you can't kill us.
I think what I do is, look, what I'm doing now is the most exciting job in the world. It's a hard job.
So if he could take a year off, he'd be president?
It could be a lot easier with, you know, I think that the news media has to straighten themselves out because people are getting it. You know, they're losing tremendous popularity and they've lost their prestige and they've lost their credibility. And I think it's a very important thing, the news media, but I think they have to straighten themselves out because the people are going around them now. They have so many different things with like Elon with X, which was a big thing, and we have Truth, which has been fantastic, and we have so many other things that you don't really need traditional. But I will tell you that there is just nothing I could do to enjoy my life, whether it's that or anything else that you know, because this is the ultimate. I mean, I had to make a big decision, and it was a very risky decision because if I would have lost, my life would have been a much different life. It would have been a very nasty
He would have been in
life.
jail.
Going after
Yeah.
me at levels that nobody's ever seen before. Not Andrew Jackson, not Abraham Lincoln. You know, the historians say that the president that was treated the worst by far by the media and overall was Andrew Jackson.
Ooh.
In fact, his wife died of heartbreak. They were treated really rough. And Abraham Lincoln was second, but he had a civil war.
I think they did treat Abraham Lincoln bad.
Nobody was treated like me.
Because, like,
and
remember, like, what happened?
You learn a lot about yourself.
Yeah.
But there's nothing I'd rather do. I had to make a decision. Do I do this? Because if I lost, it would have been very, very bad. It was dangerous, actually, very dangerous in so many
They got
different
shot,
ways.
yeah.
And I decided to do it. And I said, I have to win. If I don't win, I spoke to a friend of mine the other night. He said, you know, if you lost, it would have been very, it was actually Sean Hannity just before we did the interview last night. He said, boy, if you would have lost, you would have had a tough life. You would have had a very tough life. So there was a certain amount of courage involved in this decision to run, and it's a great honor to win by this much, to win all 7 swing states, the popular vote. Popular vote doesn't get won that much by Republicans for whatever reason. I think that's changing because, again, we're the party of common sense, and they're the party of some real bad things, and I think they'll change. I think they have to change. It would be wonderful. I'm going to be having lunch with some of the Democrats next week.
He's gonna help them out.
It would be wonderful if we could work together.
Yeah.
I think working together would be great. But they have to change. You can't get elected on the programs that they want, and that's really what America wants to see. So there's nothing I'd rather do than what I'm doing right now.
When we started this conference, Mr. President, when we started this conference, Yasser and I, his Warren Han as a conference told us, I want
Another
that
plane
to be a
crash?
place where people will come to understand
It's a lot of DEI.
where to invest in terms of geographies and sector. So what is the best investment you have made in your personal growth, Mr. President?
Well, I was involved in real estate for most of my life, and was guys like Witkoff will tell you I was really good at it, and I was successful at it, very successful at it. I've been involved in things prior to being president, but during the last 4 years, I followed sort of the trends, and I've made a lot of money with following some of these trends. And it's again, it's something that you do. I really believe that some people have instinct. I think I've always had an instinct for making money. I make money. And I went into show business. I had one of the most successful shows on television. I wrote books, and they were all bestsellers. Virtually every book was a big bestseller, some really big bestsellers. And so I don't know, it's whatever I do, I just want to make it successful. It's very important to me. There are many ways to make money. You can be in many different fields. And a lot of them is being in the right country. You know, if you're in a certain country, our country is actually getting very bad, a very dangerous place, actually. Bad things were happening. But if you're in a certain country, you have a chance to do well. And no matter how good you are, if you were born into the wrong country, you're not going to make money. Now, you can do other things. You can attain power, I guess. Maybe it's the wrong kind of power, but it's power. But being in the right country, where you have the right incentives and, entrepreneurship, etc. America has always been sort of at the top, or one of the top, but always pretty much at the top. But it was losing that position, and I think losing it rapidly. This last administration, look, I don't want to be. I wish I could say I wouldn't have run if I thought Biden was doing a good job. If I thought I wouldn't have run. Because, as I said, it was very dangerous to run in a lot of ways. In fact, my ear will show that. When you look at it closely, my ear has that throbbing feeling every once in a while. But it was dangerous in a lot of different ways.
Yeah, I would say so.
He was so bad that I had no choice but to do. If I thought he was doing a great job, I wouldn't have run, and I would be very happy. I actually wanted him to do a good job. I was saying, do this, do that. I'm telling them, do things. They should have done what I said.
That's so reasonable.
And, but I would have been very happy not to have run, and frankly, to have seen somebody do a good job. But our country was going to hell, and I really sort of had to run.
If you were a historical ruler.
Not enough clip to make the cut? Now just drag and extend your tracks to add frames, lengthen ambient audio, and avoid awkward cuts. Try Generative Extend in Premiere Pro Beta now, and never miss a beat.
Would you prefer to rule during war or peace?
Well, I want to be, again, a peacemaker, and I want to keep us out of war, but sometimes to do that, you have to have a very strong country. You have to have a very strong military. And as I said, we have a much stronger
What are these questions?
military.
What do you want to hear about January 6th again?
And I bought a lot.
You want to hear about, like, but why if you go to January 6th?
I gave a lot of it away to Afghanistan, to the Taliban. Stupidly, but that's a very small amount relative. It was billions and billions, but still a very small amount relatively to what we built. But I largely rebuilt our military. Now I'm going to have to do it again because so much has been given away, so much has been treated so badly. But to keep peace, you really have. I have a thing, strength to. And I mean it. You really have
peace through
strength, and you need the strength. But it's really peace through strength because without the strength, it's going to be very hard to have peace because you're going to be taken over. Bad things are going to happen. So you really want to have peace through strength, and that's where I've been. Having strength, having power in that sense to protect yourself and your people is a very important thing. Hopefully, you don't have to use that power. I will tell you, I was dealing with President Putin very successfully on denuclearization. We were talking about it very seriously, and then COVID came and lots of things came, and we had also talked to China about it. Now, Russia and us have the biggest nuclear by far. China is not close, but they will be close. In 3 or 4 years or 5 years, they'll be equal. But we were going to talk to China, and I spoke to President Xi about it very successfully. I think we were going to denuclearize it. We had to get the smaller nuclear powers, of which there are 4, 3 maybe, but 4 probably, to do something. We would have been able to do that. But I was having very strong talks with President Putin about denuclearization. And, if you're president, you get presentations about what we're building, what we're having, the power of weapons, the power of many things besides weapons per se. But I saw the power of nuclear weapons, and we can never let that happen. If that happens, the ball game will be, the world will be destroyed. The power is so enormous.
That's bad.
You look at Hiroshima, you look at Nagasaki, multiply that times 500 times, and the world would be destroyed.
That's a lot.
You want somebody as your president, or you want somebody as your leader.
That's really bad.
You just can't let that happen. We can't let other countries get nuclear weapons. not only Iran is a good example and maybe the one that people think about, but we can't let that happen. The power of weaponry
They bombed
today is so
Nagasaki? Yeah, it is.
enormous that the world would disintegrate. So we can't let it happen.
Mr. President, if you had to describe the United States of America in just 3 words, what would they be?
Freedom.
In 3 words?
Freedom.
Love, respect, and strength. That's a tough question. That might be my best answer, Yasser. That reminds me of high school, that one, but that may have been the toughest question, actually. Do you think Joe Biden could have done that? I don't think so. I don't think so.
We're almost at the end, Mr. President, but talking about the United States of America, what is one cultural habit in the U.S. business that the rest of the world could learn from? What is the best practice?
Well, I think we love our families, but I think a lot of the world loves their families. I was speaking to the head of Mexico because I complain constantly about people pouring in. Now our border is the strongest border we've ever had. We've gone from the worst border ever in history to the strongest.
You are bringing soda? Okay.
But I was speaking to the president of Mexico, a very wonderful woman, actually. And I said, we're talking about drugs. You can't let people come through your country and come into the country. You know, it was not that nice, but they understood what I was saying. And she said something that really got me. She said, I said, you're not a big drug taking nation. And she said, no, we are not a consumer. And I said, a consumer, what an interesting word. We're not a consumer nation. We're not a consumer of drugs. I said, what an interesting, and why is that? She said, well, we have very strong family values. I said, but we do too. We do too. We have very strong. Our families are devastated by what's happening with fentanyl, and China will not be doing. We're going to make a deal with China, and we're not letting that happen anymore. And I had a deal, by the way, before I left. I had a deal with President Xi where they were going to give me a maximum penalty to anybody making fentanyl and sending it.
Fentanyl's bad, by the way.
And
that's the bad one.
The penalty is the death penalty, and it would have stopped. But when the election turned out to be a rigged election, but
real bad, yeah, super bad.
The election turned out to be it was an election that shouldn't have happened. All the things that happened. I'll give you an example. We wouldn't have had October 7th. We wouldn't have had Ukraine and Russia fighting. We wouldn't have had inflation. We wouldn't have had all of these things that happened. But
you okay? I'm totally fine.
With her, she said about family values. I said, well, you're not really saying anything there because we have great families too. We have great family values.
Yeah.
She said, plus we advertise a lot. I said, ooh, you mean you advertise about how bad drugs are? Yes, because we spend a lot of money on advertising. And I said, unbelievable. That was such a great conversation because we're going to spend hundreds of millions of dollars advertising how bad drugs are so that kids don't use them, that they chew up your brain, they destroy your teeth, your skin, your everything. And I thanked her for that. You know, I make so many calls and I never learn anything from anybody. I know everything and I never learn anything from anybody. And I spoke to this woman, as soon as she said it, she didn't have to say exactly what. I said, exactly, what a great idea. And I think we're going to have, and I saw pieces of it. We're going to go in with $100 million and then another $100 million initially. But I saw some of the ads and they are really violent. I said, you have to make them strong. Your skin practically comes off after a period of time. You lose your hearing. You lose your teeth. It is terrible. And we show this happening to people. Yeah. And I think we're going to, we did very well with, we had blue ribbon committees headed up by the First Lady of the United States and a lot of other people that they have no idea the viciousness of these cartels and these people. And they're smarts. I mean, they're very smart, tough people, making a fortune, by the way, an absolute fortune. But we got it down 18%, which was a record. But 18% is not great when you think about it. I think we could get it down 50 or 55 or maybe even 60% with advertising. So she really gave me something. I was going to call her and tell her that she did, but now I don't have to call her because she's going to be seeing this right now. So to the President of Mexico, thank you very much. I appreciate it. But we're going to do a great advertising campaign saying how bad it is, how drugs are so bad for you.
Oh, drugs are all right. There you go.
My last question, Mr. President. You have mentioned briefly in your speech
That'll do it.
about the legacy.
Get out of the way, but like,
What would you like your legacy to be, if you can tell us more about it?
That I came into a country that was great, but is in trouble.
Yeah.
And I made America great again, and I got it out of trouble.
Wow. There it is.
People respect America now.
Okay.
And we were a country of peace, and we brought peace to the rest of the world.
Okay.
every time.
All right. That's
Thank
good.
you. Thank you very much, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
Wow.
Still have not federally legalized marijuana. It's still kind of this schedule.
Well, there it is. This is on the official White House channel. Yep. Man. Man.
Oh shit! I thought that was the house, but it's not. It's not the fucking house. This is. I thought this was. Oh, this is the second rail. God damn! Gonna be here for a while. I'm not trying to make it like all the way back up to the house. But, like, it would be nice if I could connect. Not really connect it, but bring this up closer to the level of the house. And then anytime I want to go up, I just go, or go back down. It's almost as fast as going up and down. I don't have to worry about falling or dealing with zombies or whatever.
mean, honestly, your event kind of pissed me off.
What?
Oh wow, really?
It did. It did. So
Why?
why do you think?
Because there were so many people? I don't know.
No, it's because that fucking lion thing.
What's wrong with
I'm
the
sitting
lion?
that lion thing. I'm thinking to myself that fucking Elden Ring boss. I'm sitting.
Oh,
I'm
no,
sitting.
I
I'm,
thought of the same shit.
I'm thinking because I see him dancing around like, "Woo," and I'm thinking like, yeah, that's what you would do. That's what you would do, and then you hit me.
It made me think of that ability where the lion goes like, and then it goes like this.
Oh, and
you have to dodge like three.
Yeah. DLC boss.
Yeah,
The one that turns into like different elements. I actually didn't have a hard time with that boss.
I didn't either the first time.
I just fucking hated his ass, bro, because that boss made me spill my Sonic Route 44 drink all over my lap.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
It wasn't just that one too. I played this. Like I guess you played Wuthering Waves, right?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. So like you know that one like 5-star character, that annoying little femboy that's got the lion head on.
Yeah. Oh.
So I was
the one no one wants.
No one wants
There's
him.
always a gacha
Nobody
character.
wants him.
It's weird. In every gacha, I swear to God,
Yeah.
they add a character that you do not want to pull no matter what.
Right.
In Honkai Star Rail was the other.
Has to be on purpose because then they want you to keep pulling for the other ones. They can't make them all good or you only pull one.
Exactly, and you always end up getting that one goddamn character you do not want.
And
every time.
everybody be spamming like praying for the one character that sucks to be the one you
They
get.
just laugh at you.
Yes, exactly. And so I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, I'm like, this is the Elden Ring DLC boss and the worst 5-star character in this game that I've spent a bunch of money in. So I'm like sitting here getting double teamed on fucking like a PTSD trigger. And yes, definitely. But other
I don't think I remember
Is that like?
how far
Now
up
that you
I
mentioned
have
that, I
to
noticed
go
that the
to
character from
get
Mother
to
and Wales, I forget his name.
Yeah.
And that often have the same type of like style where they're like flying in the air.
Just because like that's just how the dance looks.
Yeah. Okay, so
Yeah, because it's like lions.
those are both based on the Chinese
Yeah.
dance.
Yeah, yeah.
I did not know that. That's
Yeah, no, even in Marvel Rivals, the art was otherwise.
really.
Like, yeah, it's like the lion.
I didn't even know that. Oh wow.
Yeah, they added it for
Wow. That's
I mean, he doesn't move like that, but they
that's cool.
No, I had fun at the event. I mean, they had that hibachi guy, man. He was like spraying people with alcohol like crazy. Like I was just.
Yeah, no, I did not know he was gonna do all that. So Jacob, who helped set it up, like I came up with a lot of ideas, and he like helped like he was like, oh, so these guys, whatever, they have like other guns and stuff, and it was awesome. Like it was so much more than what I expected, but
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. They were sure, yeah. They were like, they would be some of the best. They streamed their events. They would get like thousands. Yeah. Because they just know how to like be entertaining.
yeah, they were
Have a good time. Yeah. And like it's a good time when like it's organic. They're organically having a good time. It's not for.
the best is when you can tell someone's having fun doing what they're doing, because it's hard not to have fun.
It was like really good vibes. I honestly, I mean, I really enjoyed the party. I'm glad you guys did that.
Yeah, I just like putting on stuff like that, because like, I mean, since I decided to stop trying to get sponsors for those kinds of events, at least indirectly, it's like, you know, like kind of a money thing, but I do it for it, so I don't even really think about it.
It's a good investment for the channel, right? Because like it gets people to watch. Because you get the YouTube videos, you get all the channels, you get collaboration. There's a lot of benefits, but you're right. It's not a line item value. It's something that's added. So yeah, no, I have fun with it too. I mean, like, I feel like
app
don't have
doesn't
very
want
high
to connect to
platform
the
trauma
internet.
or crashing. So it's like
But I
they
know
don't
that-
destroy the targets at all. They just
You placed that. You played the it's the one.
long term.
Yep.
I thought it, I mean, it's literally like the anime
It
character.
is the anime. Yes.
So it's not good for gameplay?
Well, I think it's out, right?
Yeah.
And, I'm not sure yet. I feel like the message of that hasn't really been defined. And I think also, like, I mean, anytime that you're doing team play with, like, Monster Hunter, I feel like you're pretty much always going to kill the monster because you can just, like, not having the monster not focus you all the time is, like, an insane fucking buff. It's, like, crazy. So, like, I've never done a hunt that I failed with a team. Literally never. Now, I mean, obviously, I haven't done like an arc shepherd, like, I'm sure it probably doesn't happen. But, like, I think so. Yeah, but then you also have people like who have other skills, right? Overlapping, you know, like let's say healing or and so
Actually went. New file fed and stayed 100% free with TurboTax free version. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple forms and 40 return shipping.
Oh my god, the characters are so cool.
Whatever class you pick, they give you.
way more traps, you're having way more people distracting the boss, staggers, it's easier to cut the boss, you can search around more, like it's totally easy. So yeah, I usually try to do them the first time solo, and then I play with a group. Because I feel like at that point, like I earned it. But no, the game is really good. Like so, because did you play World? Oh,
It was a Sword and Shield.
yeah. Okay, good. Because yeah, Emmy never played World. Like this is your first one.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
what did you think it was your first time playing Monster Hunter?
Okay, first thoughts. I fucking hate the menu system still. I know it's just a holy shit. Like,
It was garbage. It's so garbage.
yeah, like the thing is like I don't exactly know how they did it besides like if they did yeah,
So basically, one of the really big things that this is like one of the big things that NVIDIA has done a great job at is that they've created technology that allows them to predict frames that makes it to where, like, let's say you have 20 FPS, you can turn that into 60 FPS by predicting every two inside of every 3 frames, right? So it's like one normal frame.
Ding, 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 Donna.
Two fake frames,
Water
one
that's gonna
normal
come
frame,
through.
right?
So
But
you
the difference,
make up frames?
yes.
Okay.
And so, there are like residual issues from that, right? Because there's ghosting, for example, like you have one frame that's kind of like residual. But in a game, and now we're seeing a degree of optimization and like people's like focus on it be more valued, like more taken seriously. So I think that what you had for a long time, like frame dead, was cool, and I think for more these days with it. But the problem is that when you're doing like you have to make sure that you hit the right frame, right? And like so, if you have frame dead on, that frame dead creates input lag because the inputs will not occur inside the fake frames. They only occur inside the real frames. And so like this is the thing, right? It's a thing. And so it sounds crazy, but it's really not, right? It's actually really not. And so when you think about it, this is like, and also a fucking job.
What is it,
to these out to do it. And so anyway, you had a game called really well optimized game. One of the most well optimized games. I think people look back on it like and be like, wow, they did a really good job. Because like another really good example is like Resident Evil 2, super well optimized. And it was very extremely trash. Well, you have two different things that people make it up with, right?
That's great.
Yes. And I used it for my gaming PC for years. Like, I'm talking like I went from
Wow, that
an
Twitch stopped the water.
to 49. Yeah, I skipped all of those generations. And so it was totally fine. It was
You
never.
can probably get a 1080 for free nowadays, huh?
It's probably, I feel like there's a you're probably right. I mean, I would say, no idea. No, but yeah. I don't know. But it's like, let's say, how much is it? Fuck. Okay, I can't quite see here. $180. Wow. It's refurbished. It's a new one, pre-owned. So basically, yeah, about 200. About 200. Also have massive inflation, so it could be at that point. And now it's like a $2,000 PC equivalent at that point. But I really want to be able to sell like a PC because I think the biggest problem for PC gaming is that people don't get into it because it's so expensive. And so like if you want to do that, I think the best way to get into PC gaming is an add-on. Like the best way to do it is to buy a rebuilt PC. Begin upgrading it bit by bit, and then learn over time. Like, is that what you do?
Yeah, it's always
right? That's the first thing I do.
It's literally like intimidating.
Yeah.
At first, but it's like, open it up, like, pull it out. You put this thing in, and then you put the other, take this thing down, then you take this thing out. It's literally like you just snap it. Yeah. It's so easy.
It literally snaps in. So, well, that's the thing, right? Is like, so seeing a CPU is a totally different thing.
Oh yeah, graphics cards way easier.
If you fuck up a graphics card,
It's like, think of it as like,
You have to like try to force it.
you would have to like, try to put like a triangle type thing. Yeah. You'd have to like turn it around, like just try to like match. Yeah, like you gotta use the hammer to try and get it. Yeah, like okay, just set that. Actually created for about 8 right? A big black box. And that's it. Like, no shiny frills, no shiny. Oh, it's rainbow colors. Nobody gives a fuck about that. It turns on and it plays video
That's
games.
literally my first PC I built it myself. It was just like the most plain, boring, ugly case, and I think it was like $700 for all the parts.
I have never made a PC that wasn't like that. That's it. Who knows that on that shit? That's right. Fuck yes, absolutely. Yeah, and like so, and I actually think that there is a there's like a growing emerging market for people that want retro grade PC content. Like so, and I don't even know if people really want Windows 2000 professional, but I think that they want something that has the aesthetic of it, right? And the same way as people like me, you want something like that, right? And yeah, you think that the camera on my game has a CD drive in it and everything.
Yeah, a lot of them, they still have the like modern like glass on the side with the RGB, but I like how it still looks retro.
Well, if I made one of these, it wouldn't have that shiny bullshit on the side. I'll tell you
I
that.
actually really like these.
That kills the immersion.
I kind of want a case like that.
Yeah.
That's cool as fuck.
It is cool. Yeah, I like it.
And so yeah, you have a lot of these, and these are starting to come back. And I think also there's a really great market for that, is because you think about the people that want that. The people that want that are at least 30 years old, and they're nerds.
Yep.
That means that they probably have money, and then you can sell them a PC. And so I think it's a really good idea. And the only thing is that, like, if you wanted to do it, like, my ideal world for doing it would be you would ship it with a bunch of other software installed on it, but that creates other issues, right? Because, like, I would want to ship a PC like that that would have Command & Conquer, Age of Empires 2, Warcraft 3 installed. Starcraft? Just like, yes, absolutely. And so, yes, and you would have all these games listed out there, and it's like, you know, you're basically, you're pre-ordering 1999, right? Or like 2000. Exactly. And so I would love to do that, but there are complications, unfortunately. So I don't think it'll great idea. I think it'll probably stay that way.
Really good idea. That's like my dream. Yeah. I really will, like, I remember I talked to you about, like, exciting. That says a lot. Yeah, like it's very preserved environment.
Yeah.
I think it was made by some like Finnish dude, and he was like extremely impressed. The first game is really fun. The second game is more of like a. I would say the first game is a better like concept game. The second is a better like RPG. Right.
No, I haven't.
I saw that.
So you're just walking around.
There's a lot of like, there's a lot of actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of bad. Editing.
You know what? I have a feeling after she said that, yeah, I can get that.
Bad things are bad. And certain characters, you see them, you're like, oh, this is terrific. Oh, this is guns. You know, like,
Yeah, okay. So like you kind of, things are coded in that way.
yes. It's really cool. It's like actually probably one of my favorite games. It's really up there. Surprisingly. Little RPG Maker game.
Should go. Oh, I bet it's really good on Steam Deck. Maybe I'll do my next Steam Deck game.
Oh yeah.
Once I'm done with Ballotro, which might be a while.
Ultra and also like you're playing Hollow Knight now. That's a commitment. You gotta.
What'd you think about Hollow Knight?
I think it's really good. Well, I like literally copied Soda and Lyric's like Sub Sunday shit show Saturday thing.
Yeah.
Where like they just let their community pick games and then play them. And I didn't think it was gonna do like super well for me. I just kind of wanted to do it like for fun and like for something nice for my chat that like we've been like asking for in a way for a while. But it's been really fun, and yeah, they picked up Hollow Knight, and I think it's really, really good. I think I'm like 9 hours into it now. Yeah, but it's probably my favorite game that my chat picked me.
Oh wow. Okay. You gonna try to finish it?
Yeah, yeah.
Definitely finish it. I regret stopping. I stopped like halfway through. Just because
I
like
think I'm probably like
I have like serious problem. I have like brain rot. I have like big
Yeah, I get
every
that.
now and then, or I just gotta like stop and just like start playing variety. So I always end up scamming my job.
I just love like my favorite thing on games like Hollow Knight is just seeing like.
Bamboo HR is easy for everyone. How about a head of culture named Kate something with hundreds of employees?
Yes, it's super easy. Sorry, do I know you? Easy starts at bamboohr.com.
The love and thought that the people that made it put into it, like all like those small little like lore things that you find that like don't really like add to the game at all or anything. You can just like tell how much love they put into it. Like, oh, people are gonna find this, you know, like it's kind of hidden. Like they might skip it, but yeah, I think that's really cool to see.
I played Blasphemous 1 and 2, and as somebody who was raised Roman Catholic, oh my god, it was so good. Holy shit. This is one of my favorite games to play. Really? Did you play the second one? Yes. Okay, did you play the DLC? The DLC just recently came out, and I haven't played it yet. And yeah, I'm really excited to see what it's going to be. Like Blasphemous, you like Hollow Knight? Yes, definitely. Yeah, it's so fun. And like I was really impressed. Like it's actually one of the only games, in my opinion, that actually is the level of storytelling that they try to do that type of storytelling, and it's not spread. Like they are the only people that
The like show don't tell and like small like item wars.
I do like games that just like I don't like games that are like overly convoluted in terms of like story that they have you sit there and like they read for 30 minutes an hour. Like I can play them and it's all really good. But sometimes there's like games where it's like, okay, I get the game, I get in there and I'm already in it, I'm already playing and I'm trying to figure things out and like being move around the world. I don't like this like I don't like when the story is I feel like that's because that's the way that I feel about it. It's like especially yeah, like you and I would play a lot of dodge games. And it's like you're like you play the game and it's like I want to play this fucking game and I have to sit through a 3-hour exposition about like introducing 3 proper noun events that happen inside of every text bubble I'm supposed to keep going. Well, you know what? That's not
The history of a fictional country that like you have no investment in.
Yeah, that doesn't even exist anymore. It explains why this character is there. And it's like, okay, well, we're gonna talk to this character? Oh no, he's dead. Okay, well, great. And then they just start randomly, well, what flavor of ice cream do you want? Like, bitch, I want to play the game. And it's so annoying. So yeah, but I don't mind it when it's something that like kind of comes in with the story at the same time, right? Because like there are games that do that really well, where it's like you're like doing something with an NPC and the NPC is like telling you the story like extemporaneously while you're playing the game. I think that's one of the best ways of storytelling. So that way you don't have to choose between listening to the story and playing new gameplay. Yeah. Or like you have I think Hollow Knight has a lot of that too. But Dark Souls has a lot of that. I mean that's the that's like the masterpiece. Like that's what I love you. Yeah, the lore. I love games. These are the best ideas that come from
Good even if you use like the free
I do too. Like I feel like when you force a player into a story, it better be a good fucking story. Like and like even someone, well I mean like Metaphor was the same way, but I would sometimes even be thinking like, man, I haven't played the game for like an hour. I'm just sitting here like listening to this shit go on, and it's like, yeah, of course I want to watch it, listen to it, but it's like, damn man, like there's a lot, right? Like god damn, like you really gotta talk this much. And so I think some of the games are, but I think some people like that, right? So it's like a visual novel type thing. But yeah, I mean the psychological horror type games, I always wanted to make a game like that too. But like I would make one that would just be absolutely fucking deranged. Like
I
this
feel like you can't make it like too deranged though, or like people are like I don't want to, like it has to be like some elements of.
No, I want it to be so disgusting that there's like a fight to even get it put on Steam in the first place. Yeah, it has to be so.
But I feel like the reason that people get so obsessed with games is because there's an aspect to all of them that is so appealing. Like like a female character that's like really likable, like the players love her, or like some other reason.
Anya.
Yeah, Anya, or like like a Nisai, Mita.
Yeah, Happy.
Yeah, Yeah.
It's crazy because like I look back on it and it's like I couldn't imagine doing that
How the hell
now,
did I get moved
but
to
I
fucking
don't regret
AFK?
doing it then because it was so fucking fun,
Yeah.
right? I used
Who
to
fucking
love
moved me
doing
down to
that,
AFK?
but like now it's just like a lot of those games are just such a massive fucking waste of time. I think that also like playing a lot of gotcha games, it kind of forced me to realize how.
Oh
much
shit! I
video
forgot
games
that the
like that are
goddamn
designed to
sandbox
waste your
hurt you
time.
in this game.
They're crazy.
You know, I always feel bad. Like, I start a dungeon,
Yeah, well, that fucking sucks.
I always feel bad when it's yeah. And I feel bad 'cause, like, I still want to play it. Like, man, I'm still playing this game, and I'm just like, there's something wrong with me, like, always instead of, like, dropping the gotchas that I start. I don't know, it just feels bad.
Well, I feel like that's like the person who gets out of the drug addiction is so fucking to his friends that right now. I feel like it's the opposite. Maybe yeah. Yeah,
I think it works.
I mean, like, I will go through and, like, I'll play, like, for example, like, I've been playing Electric Wings on and off, and then I haven't played Honkai Star Rail, though, for probably almost, like, 6 months to a year. Yeah.
I'm playing it too. It was right after that part of the story where what's her name? Where she has that spooky scene,
Yeah.
like her face. I stopped playing after that. I just like wasn't interested in more stuff. No, I thought it was awesome too. I was like, oh shit. But like that was the only part that I really cared about, and then I just like never came to the next patch. I don't know.
I think that's what happens is like you have a passion for something like that that comes out, especially in narrative games, and it's like kind of boring, and then people are like, yeah, we're just gonna skip the next one, and that's pretty much about it. Because I think that's what, yeah, that's what happens with Wuthering Waves. Like the 2.0 stuff and like the Pinacone for Star Rail was actually really good. It was surprisingly good. Yeah, but like a lot of other stuff for these gacha games, like the stories are made for mentally ill.
Wait, is there a heart over here?
Very stupid. And so, like, and that's the people that are playing these games, right? Let's be honest. And also adult men, like balding adult men who are basically mentally ill people. Really? I've heard about this company, and I've been told I should play it. I don't know. Like, it's just another fucking game. It's like, I don't know if I have time for it.
I have to start just deep diving into my list of games I want to play.
Yeah.
Eating them all.
Yeah, I just only want to play new games that are really good and like have a community aspect, or old games that are
Well,
like,
that explains that.
like masterpieces.
Yeah.
Is this coffee?
Yeah.
I am so excited. Apparently a guy that was a big guy in Monster Hunter posted a video like critiquing fucking me playing Monster Hunter. Yeah, which is like I haven't watched it yet. He DM'd me. I like the guy, and so I'm probably gonna watch it tonight because like I watch speed kills and then I watch my VOD and I'm like, man, there's a big difference here.
I mean, obviously, that's because Monster Hunter is like. I'm trying to think of like example. Monster Hunter sounds like.
It's one of the it's kind of like Path of Exile. Yeah. Where it's like it's one of those. It's probably one of the biggest niche games, and I think Wilds has the opportunity. Like I think PoE 2 really kind of did go mainstream, and I think that whenever the launch comes out, I think it could maybe even hit like close to 15, right? Close to a free game at that point. But like Monster Hunter, like the demo for the game had double
shit.
And like characters like Namor or Winter Soldier will like just destroy you because characters are really
like Namor is going to be good against any sort of like skill assassin character because he can immunity, right? Yeah. He can immune, in my opinion. I think that's the biggest thing. Like,
that's why it's like a lot of people start getting hit. Yeah.
Holy shit,
some people that it's like you just got picked by the hand of God to die. Like Sandy, like you've been chosen to die. But other than that, most people that die fucking deserve. Absolutely fucking deserve. What about Windows? I did not see his death. I already died on the first boss. So if he died on the first boss, that means that first boss is Shazra, no, and he either died probably from pulling aggro or from maybe the dot going off or from AoE damage cleave from people turning fire. Yeah, which one was it?
He got mind control and summoned one cheat, burn, but it's karma because he actually had the next highest level burn damage.
Let me guess, they're both warriors just spamming cleave?
How the fuck did that happen?
Right, of course.
Wait, so is it because they're trying to parse?
Yeah, they're trying to parse
It's absolutely.
Why?
I mean, look, here's the thing. There's a boss. It does one thing. If you can't figure that one thing out, and like you need to be told by the raid leader, don't do the one thing, and you die, that's not the raid leader's fault. Like, I don't feel bad about that. Like, Tyler, like, him, like, whenever they had the Baron get to death, that one was kind of his fault because he should have called it out earlier. But you had people rotating out, like, running away way early on. They did not need to be doing that. And it's like, they were just running away. I could go at full health. It's like so sad because it's so low, too. You know, it dropped, apparently.
Guys from Bird Action
So also, you don't know. So basically, you get bindings. Yeah, and it would have been so crazy if we ended up getting that. That would have been like the best narrative story ever. It would have been the best narrative story that he gets Thunder Fury and then he dies, or he's like doing something and he just disconnects and dies.
I was watching some of like his commentary after, and he was basically being like, "Yeah, fuck all these people. I was with them for like hundreds of hours, and they betrayed me." Do you think he's like right on that, or is he just
So do you want my one? Go ahead.
That's what I think it is. Is Solomon?
The moment he needs them the most to listen to his call, to trust him, they run. They run. And sure, you could say it was a bad call. Say it was like sus. It was a shit call. Sure, you could say that. But at the same time, if you guys follow that call, it's not so bad to the point where like he actually just run into a bunch of obstacles, right? If everyone followed his call and trusted him, he thought he would have.
Survive the entire duration of that AoE. And so Tyler also couldn't survive. And so that's because he had Death Wish up, which made him take more damage. Now, you could say that was his fault, but the fact is that that last kick should have never gone out because it the boss would have been dead. So you can have people just running out because they're worried about the AoE killing them. But by them running out because they're worried about the AoE killing them, what they do, it might end up not doing damage. Which makes the AoE stronger than the main AoE, and then all the other remain got killed. And so, like, that's why I said, I even think Tyra's thing is that you always need to execute the command that the person who's in charge. Even if you think it's the wrong decision, executing the wrong decision decisively is almost always that everybody trying to make their own decision. You've done really, right? So you've done streamer thinks you're the main fucking character. It's like, oh, I can't die. This is my account. I don't want to let my viewers down. It's like you're letting everyone. Yeah, exactly. It's your story. Yeah, and your story ends with you being a fucking bitch. Yeah, that's what it is. Yes. It's like, you know, the end chapter and he roasts out the end. Yeah. Exactly. And I saw these people and they were even getting mad at me because I'm calling them for rushing. It's like, why are you getting mad at me? You're the one doing it. Like, and so yes, this clip. I wish there was a way to know that you were in the good times. Yeah, like that was like
living in the good times.
Yeah, yeah.
And it was fucking ended by a bunch of goddamn roaches in my guild.
Yep, that's right.
In my guild.
So what are you gonna do with them? Like, I mean, what's gonna happen with these people?
Platinum or yes.
Just let them do what they're gonna do. You know what? I think that his punishment for that is should
Where I
he
kind
should
of
have
left
to raid
off
with him
at.
and his crew.
I don't want the salamander die.
It's a thing where it's his responsibility, but other people also act like pussy ass bitches at the same time. And it's like both things can be true. And like as a leader, you have to accept accountability and responsibility, and there's always more that you could have done. But damn, you should not have run away. You know, both things are very true. But I have an idea for how we compare it. What?
I have an idea.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it. Like in memory of T1, you know I'm a hater, right?
Yeah.
But in memory of T1, I'm gonna play Taylor.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna pause
to show people how it's done.
Yep, I'm gonna pause for failure rate. If the boss is low, I'm gonna stay in.
Yeah.
Yep. I think that'd
be really fucking funny.
That would
Like, see guys, see this is what you couldn't do. You couldn't do this. No, that would be so funny to do. You'd be totally fine doing it too, because you also have like I think you have fire shield. Yeah, fireball exactly. And you like it doesn't even do that much damage. Like anybody, if you're getting killed in molten core, like there's like weird accidents that can happen. But like overall, if you're getting killed, you're so stupid. Like I don't even know how to do it. But yeah, I mean I kind of want to watch the raids and watch some of the deaths just so I can start drama. Because I know that my video that I did about, I think it was like the OnlyFans, like the meltdown, the recent one with Tyler 1. I'm trying to look and see. I think it has like 1 million fucking views or something. And so I really need to start farming this more.
Damn.
Especially, yes, absolutely. Well, people want to know. It's because it's WoW drama, right?
Yeah.
And like that's like my job is used to be covering WoW drama. Hardcore WoW OnlyFans meltdown was wild. 2 days ago, 980,000 views.
Did you see the? I guess you saw if you were covering the drama, you saw that lettuce guy, right? Like his
Is this
reaction.
how I know how far down
Lettuce?
I forget his name. The streamer who was just like, he was like walking away, like he heard someone say, "Stay in." He was like, "I'm fucking staying in." That calls dog. I don't even know how his name is, but that guy is the main reason why.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Fucking hate that guy.
Is he in the guild? I think that he needs to die.
I think he does too.
I think he does. Like, we need to figure out. All right, so if you're in a raid with him, there's like a lot of ways that you can get people killed, and I think that he deserves to die. And so what you do is like on Luciferon, that's the highest probability. There's a chance he can get mind control. What you could do is you could have only a hand, because he'll only mind control people I think that he's in line of sight with.
Really?
So what class was this person? Okay, so he's gonna go into melee. So there's a high probability that he could get mind controlled. Tell everybody else to, if this guy gets mind controlled, everybody kill him.
Yeah, you just draft him for raid and be like, what
Yeah.
happens?
Whatever happened, and no, tell everybody like, listen, this is revenge. And then after he dies, everybody spam the Absolutely. Yes, and then like they'll play the clip and like do the entire thing. That's what I was saying. But that's the thing, is like you don't need that many stars. Like because he will do like multiple MCs, and then all you have to do is wait for one, have other people LOS. I don't think he can MC targets that are out of LOS. I'm not sure about that though. And then you could have all melee go in, and he's melee. Lowers the probability, or like lowers the target. And then
Why don't we set this up without being painfully obvious that
I would just like make it obvious.
you have all the melee go in there and do it, and then you say you have range do it because you want them to get the debuff from the curse for making your abilities cost double because of the curse that he does. And so that way you can
did.
Yeah.
And I made that call, even if I made it.
Yeah, everybody was stayed in.
Everyone would have done what Oppie did. They would have charged in.
I got his side.
Yeah.
Because I would have been like, we're finishing this boss now. Let's go.
Yeah.
Everyone would have charged in and that boss.
Yeah, that's and it wouldn't have been hard. You would have died.
So this is crazy.
It's just roaches, man. Absolute roaches. Emmy, you thinking about playing OnlyFans again?
I mean, maybe next year, but this year, no way.
After all this.
Well, they were talking about it, but yeah, I would be surprised if they're not.
Yeah. It's been a very, very interesting time watching all the drama and everything about it.
Crazy.
I hope that they have a little bit less rules next year because I think that then that'll create more drama.
Well, they were talking about next year doing it as like a competitive thing, like an alliance faction.
Different groups.
up my CPU and...
Or like upgrading on anything? Hey, Watercade, welcome.
I really want to upgrade my graphics card, but even though like my graphics card's pretty decent, it's a 6950 XT.
Alright.
I don't need to, but I kind of want to.
Yeah. No.
I got a 40.
Hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome. wondering what will happen if, like, I don't know. I don't want to really say it, but I have to say this shit. There's the Thorps and Lynx, but Lynx is do some cool, crazy stuff for his stream. Maybe in the future. I do appreciate you answering that, but I currently am not looking for much of anything. Now I do want to say that with these 50 series,
could get a.
Why?
That's a girlfriend job. That's the way for you.
I mean, like, I feel like with a graphics card that it's like God, that would suck.
Yeah. It wasn't
What the hell?
I like the game. The thing is that Fortnite barely did that. And I see why. With the height of white, that's actually bigger. And you can actually fit 49 games there.
That doesn't look like
So with the height of white 70, in there, you actually have the room for 49 games space for it up against goddamn fucking glass where it's being covered. I actually went with the STP-1. So with the STP-1, the graphics card's actually in front.
Did you buy the kit to mount the graphics card like that? Because there's a kit that you're supposed to buy. For that kit, if you want to mount the graphics card like that, you have to buy the kit that stabilizes it.
No,
yeah,
so
like there
with
has to be a
height
stabilizer. By the way,
so with height white 60 and white 70, the
Yeah, but those cases, those glass cases, are really made for liquid cooling.
Yeah, that's height white 60. Maybe height white 70 and height white 70 is infinite. They made it more for people who don't want to go. Height white 60 is made for it. Height white 70 is not.
Fuck, I can't go any
The
further.
height white 40 is not. Now, I'm going to show what the mainly STP-1 looks like with and without. I have it right next to me, but this is how it's quite accessible. There's a riser cable that goes through the back and everything, and actually goes to the side, and that's where. So the fans are pulling in cool air, cooling off the graphics card. There's 6 fans behind the motherboard that actually pull cool air out of the case, as well as actually pull cool air off the MOBA as well as having
Fuck yeah.
what the case is. So it's really interesting. I've actually had cooler temps in my SUV versus my pink white sticker.
Like, I have a glass case, but my GPU is liquid, so it doesn't have, like, because the front is all glass, it's just pulling from the bottom, like, pulls it from the bottom, pulls out the top, but it's, again,
Oh my God,
it's all
Robo, you should have been here yesterday. Dark Boy came back.
really.
Yes. The guy, the individual that the person came back yesterday. Yo, but I made it really I made my streams title absolutely fucking big. You know what I mean?
Oh, I thought that, why are you, talking, eh?
You should be hey, you keep calling me, what's good? That shit was hilarious, yo. And it was just we purposely, I purposely made it super ominous, right? So that I want people to be able to follow, obviously. It's definitely gonna be a clicky title, that's for sure. And it's a way to get people to come and hang out. Here I sit fucking pack a bowl real quick as I am in the middle of a fucking map. Hey, you playing tonight?
No, I actually hurt my thumb at work today.
Oh,
you hurt your thumb
my
at
God.
work.
What did you do?
I was helping clear the desk next to mine, which became a place where junk got put. And I was taking some old junk. There were in 2 little boxes, put in a big one. And someone had put this thing that had like 2 prongs. They put it upside down and put stuff under it. And when I reached in, I stabbed my thumb directly in, like at least a half inch, if not more.
Yeah, you don't want to have to be that. You don't want to have to be hurt and play this. That's true. Completely agree with you. Definitely agree. That would be a pain in the thumb.
Here.
I've been calling
There's a picture of that. Yeah,
Blood and
one of those
gore.
went.
I want to see it. Holy
I want to
shit.
see the gore.
Oh, that's the
Well,
prompts.
you can't.
Still,
you
fuck
can't see it
that.
'cause
That
it,
looks
like,
horrible.
Went directly, but it went like deep. So my thumb is like it's not the skin. It's like the meat. It's like my thumb actually really
I think I clocked my bowl.
Please, no more water.
have ad
fair,
blocker on. Unless it's like an 80-20 split, I get 80% of the profit, he gets 20%, or do the other way I would go on.
Yeah, so like, and like, I definitely am a little like meh on the sword fight coming back. Not gonna lie. I know I'm streaming and shit, but like, there's a lot of shit.
People on our team was trying to switch for them and have to do a class before. It doesn't like doesn't Grace have like an incessant go
Ooh, what? Huh? Okay, so that's a rumor.
Well, he slapped her ass the one time. On stream once.
Really?
Alright, it's sure. There is this line that you don't want to be towing. But it's not like his hand was like, was it like bare ass?
It was using a
That's fair. That's not shy way of saying that. That's absolutely fucking, you know, like this little, and like from what I've heard on the background, he was on the whole cast as well. Like, I did watch some while they were like, you know, while Rich was watching it and the whole whatnot.
I did message Rich. Yeah, maybe watch it with collabs or whatever, just to be on the safe side. You know, but to be honest, he can do whatever he wants because, you know, but he's his own person. I'm just saying.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody's their own person. I'm just gonna be the person that observes and like, you know, randomly talk shit about it.
I'm just telling him, hey, you know what?
Like, it's just like, you know, I'm sorry, you gotta pay people correctly. You gotta be on top of your bullshit, right? Like, it's you know, who wants to work with people that are actually like not doing the correct
Oh, finally nailed it. Fucking mushroom bite.
Like, I'm sick of that shit, dude. I'm sick of fucking seeing people get fucking shit on left and right. You know what I mean? Yeah, seeing fucking, look, shut up. Like, seeing fucking rich dudes on something like that is shitty, but like, bring in, like, characters that may not be the best. Or it's just like, yo, I get it. Like, everyone's gonna have their little niche, especially after working with everybody. I get it. But what
I've made it clear there's no love lost between me and Rick, and I did say that there were issues that I thought were legitimate, viable offenses. Yeah, that he could have been let go of.
Hello.
From everything I've seen relating to it, that been handled, 100% better than it was.
Fuck. Hey, Black Sheep.
Yeah.
Hello, Jay.
This is very like, and you know how, you know, this is a live smoking.
I can even back up Jay. Like
I'm pretty fucking sure I don't even need to like say it to Jay or like ask him really. I'm pretty fucking sure you wouldn't be alive. I don't think you would.
Goddamn mouse.
Yeah, I know, and like I could see it throughout the whole chat. Like there's a bunch of, how the fuck does one end up with Jaffe in the same chat talking about the same, you know, issue at hand if it wasn't as serious as it is. A lot of people are taking this very seriously. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Now,
I
with
think
that, I'm so sorry. Go on, Gecko. My bad.
I think there were legitimate fireable offenses. You know, him threatening to quit every show. Yeah, so on and so forth. But the way that it was handled, yeah,
Well,
you should handle something like that with far more respect.
You gotta keep in mind, I warned everybody that this was an entertainment show, and like I never imagined they would actually do that, but they did, and I was like, well, I guess that's how far we'll push the quote unquote entertainment now.
They do it for the buck. That's what it is.
Well, Black Sheep, can you view this off the screen for a second?
Everybody, give me a
Unless you want me to leave and just talk in my own room. Black Sheep, you tell. I don't want to take over your thing. You want me to leave my room?
No, right. You got the space right now.
Shelly. Well, you know what, Shelly, I'm gonna call you directly so you can hear it from me afterwards. Shelly, I'll call you after I leave here. Were we gonna somebody ask me something there?
Oh, I was gonna ask you something.
Yeah,
So does team know that that Rich has been on the works things?
No, I don't see that's I can't talk. I don't want to talk negatively about Rich's choices, right?
Well, you're more than welcome to. There's the open space.
Yeah, but I don't want to. It's none of my business. I don't worry about. Yeah, I mean, I know he shouldn't be with links and all that stuff. I saw that earlier, and like, I tried to warn him, like, hey, dude, that girl's bad news. I don't think he saw the message, but again, like, I'm also not his. Again, I'm not his producer. Like, I'm not gonna stop. If he wants to do that, he can do it. Exactly. Like, you know, like I babysit him long enough in my life. Like, if he's a grown man. If he wants to do it, I told him, like, yeah, stay away from those people because they're fucking actually terrible. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. Like,
kind of fucked over some in this community.
Yeah, so what I wanted to say to you guys, that's why I wanted off the record. Like, not off the record, but
off the record.
Well, it's between my own community. So
this record.
Yeah. When it comes to Rich getting fired, when he got fired on the air like that, I thought initially, like, this is a joke. Is that you can kind of watch it back, and I'm like, I don't know if this is, you know, because Team Star fires everybody on the air.
Yeah, you were saying you said it didn't seem like a joke.
No, but then he sent me the message, and it said David, and I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. I knew what was going on there immediately because David Jaffe has a producer, and I saw David Jaffe's producer hanging around all over the place because I know the guy because I got him onto the show. Well, actually, Fuka got Jaffe on the show. Yeah. So I had to deal with this producer to talk to him to get him on the low, right? Yeah. I think even Rich knows this. Maybe weeks ago, like when Jaffe first was on the show, everybody was like, get Jaffe on the show all the time. I knew that there must have been some talk going on about that because they were fucking pushing it hardcore. Once Two told me that was being pushed on the Lolcow Discord. Jaffe came on the show a second time and it was like gangbusters with wings. So like in the back of my head when he said David to me, I was like, yeah, I now see how like it wasn't a setup on Rich, but I think Keem just took like an easy road out of the situation where I don't think he should have done it on the air like that. But I mean, I'm not gonna hold back words in terms of like, do I think Rich could have handled the situation better with the firing, quitting?
$40 gas money and then blabbing about it, and complaining about it. Like, that just put a bad taste in Keemstar's mouth. And like, I tried to explain to him earlier on. I'm like, dude, we do whatever we want over here. You don't need to go to Keem for all this stuff.
Yeah.
In the beginning.
If he was smart enough to do it, just do it.
I mean, I'm not going to say anything about that, but I tried to push him in that direction to be like, dude, we do whatever we want on the show.
Exactly.
So he...
Exactly.
See, and the other thing is, like, complaining about the $40 thing, he's, like, part of the network, it's part of the show.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I get it, you want it, like... It just didn't make sense to me to go and bug Keem for $40. It just, like, put a bad...
Yeah, that does make sense.
$40 worth of future paycheck.
Yeah.
Well, well, listen, listen, here's the thing. And I'm just being open and honest about this.
Yeah.
So this is why I'm between a rock and a hard place. Everyone hates me now because if I have a bad opinion about Rich right now, everyone thinks I did it, right? So I can't say anything negative. I'll say it here though. In the beginning, I can't get into details because it's NDA, but when it came to a certain thing about money and the PC, Rich flipped out and like lost his mind about stuff behind the scenes in terms of one thing, and I had to, because he doesn't listen, I had to explain to him, wait a second, that's not the deal that we signed up, and you can actually go and do this, this, and this, and he was like, oh yeah. He's like, oh yeah. So I'm like, dude, you're freaking out over nothing. Like, why? You didn't listen. And he's just like, and to this day, I still don't know if he solved that issue that he had with the, I can't get into details, but it was like involving money and show and stuff. So I'm like, dude, like, he said that he would take care of this. So like, I don't know what, like, it was almost like he was like sabotaging himself on the show. And I was like, why are you freaking out about that thing? You can go and
he wasn't understanding that it would be taken care of.
No, he didn't understand that. So as soon as I reminded him, he did his usual, oh, I forgot about that. And I'm like, dude, no, you didn't. Like, that's such a weird thing you did there. So when he went in for the $40,
wait, this is after being like, told that?
Yeah, like, yeah, you could, like, I can't talk about the details of it, but
Yeah,
like,
yeah, obviously not.
Like, fuck it, I'll say this. If we buy anything on the show, then it comes off the top of the show at 50%. So if I buy a Switch 2, he buys a Switch 2. One of those Switches is essentially free, and we split the other one between Keem, myself, and him. You understand?
Yeah.
So I'm not going to talk about the super details. Sorry?
I would say that $11
Yeah, actually, I like that too. But what I'm getting at is like, he's like, I'm not gonna cover for like the stupidity. Like, come on, dude. You signed the contract, you knew the deal, and you're complaining about this one thing where it's like completely pointless. So I can see from my point of view why Keem's like, what the fuck? Because there's a chat between us. I've talked to Keem 3 or 4 times max for like a minute over BC. Rich is like in there all the time, like, hey, you gotta do this, can you do this, can you do this? And it's all stuff that he could do on his own. And I'm like, dude, stop bugging Keem. It's us, not him. We can handle it. So I think that Keem just saw it, like, the writing on the wall. He's like, he's gonna quit again. We're gonna go through the same fucking thing. And then at the same time, keep in mind, David Jaffe's guy is coming up from the rear saying, hey, David will come on the show, he'll come on the show, he'll come on the show. And then all of a sudden Keemstar gets wind of this through fucking, hang on, let me get this out, through Tech Protect, which I didn't want to like throw anyone under the bus here, but Tech Protect is David Jaffe's manager. And one student said that he's been pushing on the Discord over there for like a week to get Jaffe on the show. Now, it wasn't under the pretense of getting Rich off the show and Jaffe in place. So that's why I never thought anything negative. You hear what I'm saying? I was just like, yeah, we can talk about Jaffe joining us, but like, I just don't want to do the show with 3 people. So, obviously, talked, Keemstar and them talked, and they made a executive decision to be like, Rich, you're gone, because David Jaffe won. And I was just like, okay, like, is this happening live? Like, do I feel that he should have been fired? If you ask me that flat out. Should he have been fired? No. I honestly think he just was on the wrong show. I honestly think there's, yeah, I think he's got a place.
Yes, that exactly what you just said. Yes. I also think that I like how you wrote into the tech talk part from what I'm hearing, and remember
You fucking hate the show, so
I like what I'm hearing. A lot.
Well, I wanted to come here and clear with you guys because, you know,
yeah.
So here's another thing. Boogie goes on wherever he goes and says Jay was behind it, and I'm like, oh, here we go. I mean, obviously.
Wow, really now?
Well, he said that like he does everything. He'll go on any show and say anything. So instantly, I was like, you know what? I'll just play it. I'll just say I did. Yeah. Somehow, guys, 1 year ago when he fired me, I looked into the future and said, I'll be on a show in 1 year from today with Keemstar, and I'll plan the whole thing out so he gets fired on the day I got fired. Somehow I magically did all of that.
To be honest, I think even Lolcow Live wasn't even around back then 1 year ago.
No, it wasn't even existing. So my point is that I'll be honest with everybody again right now, and if I wanted to get my revenge on Rich, do you think I would have done it with this cheesy Wings shows up and fires him? Dude, I would have fucking, if they said he's getting fired and I was evil still, like I felt like I needed to get my revenge, I would have fired him on the show. And I would have said, how's it feel, motherfucker?
I feel like that would have actually been the way of doing it.
Yeah, if we wanted actual views out of it, that's how we would have done it. Well, no.
Whatever it was that just happened with that was super off the cuff and gone off.
Yeah, I was like baffled on what I was hearing. Like, here, listen. I said to Keem, I said after the fact, I said, dude, if I was going to be actually involved with firing him, I would have got Andy Worsky and PTP on the show.
You would have got
I would have got Eric, I would have got PTP, I would have got all these people to fucking bury him. And I could easily have messed with him.
It would have been the easiest, the biggest roast of RTU stream.
Yeah, and like
on video.
Yeah, so like listen, if it was planned out, that's how it would have went if that's how we wanted it to go. Like I don't understand why people don't understand that. Now, listen, do you think I like enjoyed any of them getting fired on the show? No. And also I don't think people listen, I'm gonna say this and people can go look back at the VOD. And I want people to keep this between us, but in the NDA, and Shelly, this is for Shelly, so she can go back and go, oh wait, maybe Jay's telling the truth here. When Rich quit the show and then came back that episode, you'll notice something that I'm doing on that episode. No one else notices it, but I did it on purpose, and that is in the NDA, it clearly states I can't go on any of the shows and say go to my personal live stream. So I had a lawyer look at it, and nowhere does it say that I can't tell people because of the show. So I can sense that he quit and then came back on that episode. So then I'm like, dude, I understand you're frustrated. In my head, I'm thinking, this guy's frustrated. He doesn't want to be here because he wants people to go to his show. He complains to me all the time that we couldn't talk about our own shows. So in that episode, go watch it for the proof. I literally go, well, dude, just fucking talk about it. He's like, no, I can't talk about it. He can't talk about it, but I can talk about it. And I'm trying to hint at him while we're live that I'm going to drop the ball. He doesn't have to. This is not breaking an NDA. So I go, well, dude, tell them the truth why you're angry. He's like, no, I'm not going to get it. Like, he wouldn't say it. He was angry because it was cutting into his show. So I literally, on that episode, on purpose, say, you're angry because you are a live streamer and you have a career and you are cutting into your time on this show. And you can go watch it. He's like, yeah, he's out of it because he's realizing kind of what I'm doing. nobody caught that. Nobody caught that. And it's not against the rules. So, like, even when I knew that he was, like, frustrated, I was still trying to give him what he wanted. And guess what? When he went live later, he was like, dude, thank you, because there was more people that didn't know that he streamed. So, that worked.
I mean, that's 100% true. This is something I was going to talk about throughout this, but I'm on the rewatching this.
Yeah, dude.
Podcasting it, so like, I'm going to be going over it.
I don't, yeah.
You know.
I don't, listen, but, like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, do I think the show would have kept going? No, because Rich fucking is so unpredictable. He's so unpredictable that I was frustrated. Again. Like, here we go, like, Rich, fucking commit. So, like, I can't come out and be like, yeah, I was frustrated and I didn't want to do the show with him really. Because he was 100% there. Everybody behind the scenes felt that way, but I didn't know that they were going to fire him on the air for it, and I didn't know that Jaffe's manager had a meeting and they were going to fucking put him on the show in place.
Which is extremely just straight backstabbing. Just be realistic.
Well, I mean, I get the on-air thing, but like, I don't think it's anything to blame on Jaffe here, though. Like, he wanted to join the thing, and like, if he wants to put him on, he would put him on. And also, whatever you're eating, Shelly, it looks fucking delicious. Is that grilled cheese? So yeah, like.
God damn it again.
So anyways, it was like the wheels were already in motion.
Yeah.
You know, like we already from day 4 or day 5, everybody behind the scenes was like, Rich doesn't want to be here, and it was like, okay, well let's see how long he lasts. You know what I mean? That was the attitude for everybody. Everyone thought like, there's no way he's lasting. And guess what he did? He quit like a month in, which is exactly what everyone predicted. So as soon as he did that, I'm not Keemstar. I don't control his mind. He's the multi-millionaire who controls this network. If he wants to fire anybody, he doesn't need to ask me for permission.
No, exactly. It's his enterprise, you know.
Exactly. So, he knows that I'm not happy it happened on the air, but like what's he gonna do? Fire me for bringing up Rich's channel? Okay, fire me then. Like, I don't need to be here, people.
That's another thing, yeah, you really have, like, you have a massive force.
Yeah, so, I hope that clears up everything. I mean, like, I'll be honest with you guys, without fucking leaking DMs, but I'll say this, like, Rich is happier doing his own show. Like, yeah, like, he did not enjoy that too much. You could see it. Like, that's why it was like the start and the energy was just like, and it was like he was not comfortable there. And I told him on the air, I'm like, dude, you're not comfortable here. Like, just fucking leave and take all the people with you.
Yeah.
And I sent all the people to him. And he came back and he unfortunately did what he always does with the flip-flop. And once he started to do that, everyone turned on him behind the scenes in terms of like, should he be on the show? No, Rich got fired live. I mean, listen, there's so many things I can bring up in this instance. Like, quote Rich, 1 year from ago today, somebody sent me his quote, and it was like, shit happens, people get fired all the time. That's his quote talking about me. So I gotta give him props because he got fired in the air, and he's not making a big stink about it. Like, you know what I mean? So I give him some props there. He's not like, fuck this and fuck that.
Here's the thing too, is that if you think of locale as a business and he's flip-flopping and he's going, oh, I'm gonna quit one day, I'm gonna come back another, that's not gonna fly with the company. So he's a liability. And I'm not saying that to be disrespectful or rude, but like, you know, and like you're saying, Jay, like he, as a viewer, he seemed like he didn't want to be there. Like it seemed like he had no like love for it.
talked about that. I'm like, dude, you just like it doesn't like I feel like he doesn't have the energy. You know what I mean? It's like he's just like half-assed it. And I'm like, dude, here we go again. Like behind the scenes, I had to do unless I didn't do all the work, but I do like the thumbnails and all that stuff. Unless I wasn't there, he'd do his own thumbnails. But it took him a while to like sort of do his own thing on that show, and it was like, I don't think he wants to be there.
Yeah, like even like you getting excited about David Jaffe, and this is just coming from a viewer, from someone who watched that interview. It seemed like he could give a fuck less about being there. Like the energy was not there. You're like, holy shit, God of War creator and Twisted Metal creators on. This is fucking awesome. It's like a dream comes true. And he's like, oh, cool. And it just, and that speaks to the audience.
Well, like, I'm not going to deny the fact that I don't think the show would have continued with just Rich and I. And that's not, I'm not saying, like, I planned anything. I just felt in my heart, I'm like, he's not going to stay. Like, you could tell he's not going to stay. And that's frustrating as fuck.
Yeah, but when it comes down to it, they'll pick the direction.
Well, I honestly feel like they did him a favor, to be honest.
Because at this point, yeah.
Yeah, because like he didn't like what happened there was like so softball versus on what could have happened.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that could have really turned into a major shit show if those guys wanted to do it. Like I can only imagine what they would want to do. But like Keem also said to me, he's like, dude, I owe it to him to like do it this way. Like not on the air, but like afterwards when we talked, he's like, yeah, like I have no ill will towards him. It just didn't work. Like you could tell he didn't give a shit. And I was like, yeah, I mean, I can't deny that.
Well, he was
Yeah, and that's, you know, I don't know, man. Like, there's definitely a chemistry between Rich and I, but he was like, he wasn't, dude. He was treating the show like it was his live stream, and I didn't like that to be honest, because yeah, and every time he did that, I had to shut him down, and I feel like the villain because I'm like, dude, shut up. No one wants to hear this drama shit you're in. Like, you know.
Yeah, and
I mean, but let me just bring up this final thing, and then I'll shut up about it. You guys gotta keep in mind, Rich deleted a 1 million sub channel where he could do anything he wanted. That is somebody who doesn't want to do it anymore. Whether you like it or not, he wants to stream, and I'm not dissing him here. So go stream, but like I think he just signed up for this to get the viewership over to his channel, and that kind of worked. And now he's fine with it, and I'm fine with it because he gave me the go-ahead to be like, he's like, dude, I'm not going to stop you from being successful. Go do the show. He's like, I don't give a shit. And I was like, great. So that's that. And that was that. Well, let's keep in mind, this is also the same person who said he didn't give a shit about, you know, the friendship, you know, and I think he really meant that when he said that. So, I mean, from a respect point of view, he never really apologized for that still to this day. And I mean, again, I've always been honest with you guys. The reason I did the show was for the money, so I could get all of the equipment on my side of things, which, you know, based on how it's going, it looks like that's going to happen. So, I told him to give the channel to me.
What if somebody utilized it as a streaming channel and he even took a percentage? Is that how it works? Like that could work. It would. He could have just streamed on his YouTube, on his main web channel.
He told me that he wanted the clips uploaded to his main channel because he put it on his main channel. At that point, if he's not making content on his main channel, why do you have to go to his main channel?
Yeah, but just listen, it's not rocket science, guys. I don't mean to poo-poo on him really, but like he doesn't want to do any of that. He didn't want to do it. Listen, the reason him and I didn't do it on his show after the firing is because of what happened. But keep in mind, he didn't want to do the news anymore. And then he signed up. Listen, guys, he signed up for a show to talk about the news with me. I mean, I don't know how to explain that. Figure it out. You know what I mean? I told him to quit on air. I'm not hiding anything here. We were on the air. I said quit. Because tonight, terrible. Well, I mean, I want to hear that because I don't want it. Yeah, I don't. I wasn't. Yeah, I wasn't really. You know, like the whole chat was like, Jay's a snake. Jay did this. Also, Boogie said that I did it, which was like, great. Here we go. Which is. Yeah, I'll get him back for that one. But yeah, like having the whole chat like suddenly think that I did it. Like, yeah, I have the power to go to Keemstar and be like, hey, fire the co-host and bring in Jaffe. Jaffe was already inserted before that. It was just like. Oh, he said that Rich caused his daughter to.
Yeah, he's gone. That guy's gone.
Yeah, I'm not. Like, dude, like, fuck off. If somebody comes in there and says anything anywhere I am, they get banned instantly. Like, that's nonsense. You know?
No, I mean, look, as far as that's concerned, student preemption is a condition that predominantly occurs in anaphylactic reaction to vaccination. So, yeah, clinical case where, say, somebody
Yeah, so let's move on from talking about that stuff because
Hey, Gakko, it's good to hear your voice again.
Hey, where the fuck is Zombie Shano? Like, he hasn't been around. I'm starting to feel a little.
I'm gonna put on my stream again now.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Yeah, go ahead. So yeah, Zombie Shano's like disappeared. I don't know where he went.
No, Zombie
Like,
hasn't disappeared fully, honestly. I watch his his Facebook. I watch his YouTube, and he does a Pokemon card.
So he's
going every day.
I wonder where did he leave? Cause he's like.
No, I don't think he's left.
I hope he's
I don't think
okay.
He's left.
I hate to say it, but like I don't want to message him because you know, he'll charge back all the donations.
No, he's still in server. He's still in server.
You still have fucking TTS?
Yeah, I'm not gonna message. No, I've learned my lesson to not. I'll send Fuka to find things out.
Yeah.
Fuka's the.
What is Shelly making? I haven't had food all day. What is that?
Actually, at this point. Another
Oh!
Jesus Christ! Yo,
That looks good. That looks
yo,
good.
another. Jeez. Yeah, I know. Yep.
Yeah, I'm fucking.
I want food now.
Well, they look good. Listen, you make better grilled cheese than all of us here. Have you seen our omelets, by the way?
Oh my god.
Yeah, don't even start with that.
That again.
The whole omelet thing was nuts.
Oh my god. I didn't eat anything today. Fuck.
I had bullshit food. And I just ate fucking Burger King for like the actual staple meal of the day.
You know what's can I just say something funny? The amount of people message me going, hey, you really got me this time. Like I planned this is funny because people are like, fuck Rich behind the scenes. My Discord's like on fire with those messages and I'm like, Jesus Christ.
I couldn't believe that when I saw that. And you know I'm like quick to relate here, so it's like
No, but dude, like people,
yeah,
like people are like, hey, that was amazing what you did to Rich, and I'm like, yeah, I didn't. Yeah. What?
I know you did. Like I know you don't do that.
Well,
you
know what?
Do it to Rich for especially for like going like yeah, it would be better if you would have a better planned out method.
Yeah, no shit.
But
Well,
like,
the other
that was fucking gun hole right off the fucking top.
Well, the other thing I want to bring up is if I wanted Rich gone because it's not working out, why? Like, let's just say that's the reason. Why is that a bad thing still? Like, he's not doing his job and he's quitting. Like, I don't know what else to say.
A lot of people would be in a pretty bad situation if they ever attempted that themselves. So, like, not for nothing, putting oneself into a situation. Like, I wouldn't even do that with what I do. Okay, and I don't take days off. Like, if I don't feel good, like, I still have going in, putting a mask on. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
All right, so I gotta go to sleep. I'm tired. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Yeah, by the way, Friday is the 1 year anniversary. I don't even.
That's gonna be a lot of fun.
I'm gonna try to get Rich there to fire me during it.
No, that'd be funny.
I'm trying to calm down Rich's energy right now. Try to make sure the fires don't spew over to another war.
Well, no, I'm talking to Rich.
Yeah.
I know the community right now is going after me. I'm trying to calm it down.
Of course they are. I mean, blame somebody. Again, nobody has, everyone made their own choices, so everyone.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say too. Everyone did make their own choices. It sucks to have to lay in the bed that one thing. I like,
actually,
What it is. What up, buddy?
I did the thing, the fucking virtual green screen shit.
Yeah.
Kind of works
Look
okay.
into the Elgato green screen.
Said what?
Elgato green screen.
I have a Elgato. I don't use the fucking thing though. I don't never use the fucking Elgato app.
Elgato green screen is like the best way to go.
Oh, you don't?
Yeah, you don't. No.
Oh shit.
No.
I didn't know that. Okay.
The only, like, Lily, I don't use the Elgato apps for anything. The only time I ever use an Elgato app is if I'm wanting to play a game on my PS5 or PS4 or my Xbox, and I just want to have sound. That's all I use an Elgato app. If I'm streaming and everything, all I use is my Camlink 4K and my Elgato AT60 Pro. That's all I use. I don't need no app. Maybe for updates and everything, but that's about it. But again, I haven't
I'll look it up.
Okay.
you don't need
Yeah, you're the dog. There are people that do that. They make backgrounds.
No, I meant
It's
like
so
in
stupid. It's still stupid.
What?
No, don't be like, bro, you're not wrong. It is pretty dumb.
Okay, so here's the thing. If you want to save yourself a few $100s or like $150 to $180, I don't know how you're back in. I don't know if you're streaming right now, water tables or not. Alrighty, let me go look at your what's your let me go to your Twitch real quick.
Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch. I'm not streaming on YouTube right now.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so what you could do is you could go to Walmart or a fabric store or whatever, buy a green 10 foot by 5 foot. So 10 foot long, 5 foot down, 5 foot tall piece of green fabric in there. Alrighty, sleep well, Banana.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing that today because I was like, I was trying to look for like a sheet that I had to like cover it, and I didn't have one. I was like, I need to pick up a sheet at some point.
You can do that in what? It's like $10 per 10 feet or something like that. I think it's like $1 per foot. I don't know how much it is, but I did that for the longest of time. People didn't even know it wasn't even an Elgato. It was literally a fabric that I folded in half, had a light shooting on it or a light behind it, and it worked perfectly. And that's all it was. We bought like the whole thing, which was probably $9, but it was like a good 24 feet or so. So you could do that, put it into your back end, and just fold it in half, giving it a little bit more of a thing so that it's light to the back and everything. You don't have to worry about it, but if you have light and everything, just hitting the green screen, which should be fine. Hitting your face, you'll be fine. You don't have to spend $100 on green screen. I bought my Elgato green screen used for $100. So
Yeah, I got it up right now on my stream where it's kind of like you have a I was playing around with the fucking OBS settings, and it kind of does like the background whenever I'm like whenever I'm on the camera. When I go away, like it'll put me kind of like in my background, but when I get up, you can see like the wall or whatever. So I need to get a sheet.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna actually do this. This is from Walmart and everything. This is mainstay, like fabric stuff. It's like 48 inches. But if you get 42 inches by 54 inches, if you get 2 or 3 of those, you're 457, basically 1.5 yards. If you get 2 or 3 of those, you'll be fine. Hell, maybe even one may work, and you could return the other 2. I sent the link in Black Sheep Meat Sheds, Black Sheep Chat. Do something like that.
Holy shit! Fucking Walmart links.
I mean,
yeah. That shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be perfect for you. It's only $4.57. I would say you could get a 2-pack for. Ew, why would it be $20.86? Ew, why the fuck did it go? Just do a single, so that if you buy a single and everything, and you do 2 or 3 of those, you should be fine. You should be fine. You won't need to worry about anything. Hell, if I wanted to, I could probably line my whole entire wall with that, and I'd probably be spending. I could line my whole entire back wall with that green fabric for 60, 25. Just have to get something like that for like $500, $600, $700. It would be very interesting to do. I actually want to do something like that. I want to do something like that now. Like having crack cut to the walls. Probably move a few things, but I mean.
Is my camera even finally go down?
I'm sorry, I went off on a tangent. I now have a project idea in mind, and it could be a key project, but sorry, we're not done here. Black meat.
I wanna put this basically in my phone, watch this one little screen of
How are you all doing tonight?
I'm good. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing well.
I'm seeing that my blood pressure is 185 over 120.
Oh,
I saw you posted you did your GDR. I definitely recommend you should do that. You said in chat you think you should. I mean, you think you should. If you, yeah, I would highly recommend that because you don't need anything to happen.
Hold on. My boss is calling me. Hold on.
That shit will fucking kill you. So much fucking water, man.
Oh, you're playing Terraria.
What?
Why are you freaking out about water?
Because I gotta go back down. Like, I'm trying to make a rail and where the rail ends at, I know it's fucking flooded. And I'm gonna have to figure out a way how to like get through that once I get back down there. Fuck, man, that's bad.
I'm just gonna wait until Friday when I'm off. I can't afford any more days. I already took yesterday off.
Let them let your box know it's an emergency.
It's not about that. It's about the money, and I'm already stressed out. So going out of the emergency room is gonna make me more stressed. I took some. Hold on, I'm just trying to breathe. I took some aspirin. It's supposed to help clean out your blood. They try to prescribe me heart medication before I refuse to take it because I don't want to be trapped in this corporation world where they keep you in health insurance and all that stuff, and then you have to pay tons of money. Then you can't live on your own, and then you fuck for the rest of your life. I stressed myself out. I was pissed about the package didn't go to Jay. Post office ripped me off $60. I got pissed off because what happened to my job the other day. I punched my desk, snapped it in half. I'm just really angry right now. Well, I got a lot of things on my mind, and those things just made it more. So I duct taped my desk back together.
We got you, homie. Definitely gotta calm down a little. That's gonna make you blood like. It's definitely a first step to calm down and get the blood pressure down, you know what I mean?
Oh, the thing that pissed me off is that the guy didn't help me at the post office. So apparently the reason why I sent the package back is because I didn't write details what's in there. I just put toys because technically it is toys. Fucking stupid.
Well, it's to make sure things, you know, don't get sent over that it's normal to have to be like very specific about the shit that you send over. Honestly,
Well, the thing
like,
is,
I haven't even.
I sent stuff to my friend in Japan and it didn't have to be specific, but they said because it's going to a PO box and it sounds more shady. And I'm like, well, fuck you, you know. I almost had the cops call on me today because I fucking spazzed out on them because they won't refund me my $60.
Definitely don't freak out on people. It's not worth it. Like the public, they can't handle that shit.
Well, I'm just tired of people just scam shit. I don't know, like fucking bullshit. And it only weighs 1 pound. It shouldn't be like fucking $60 anyways. Stupid. Fucking going to Canada, it's like right about at the border of the United States. Well, no, and that would cost me more, but I don't know. I get angry very for somebody that's a security guard. I'm not supposed to say that, but I do. I get really. At my job, I just know better than not lose my job. So I have to try to keep it in check, but outside of work, like, it takes 2 seconds to make me get snapped, and that's it.
Guys are gonna see hold it back the whole fucking time while you're at work trying to make sure things are great.
Well, I just hold it in my whole time life. So one thing just makes me want to just snap, break someone's nap, but
I think, bro, when you take suggestions,
you can tell me if you tell me to go to counseling. I already did it for 30 years. It did nothing for me. I already did anger management for 8 years. Did nothing.
have you ever tried a
I've done that before. Yeah, you pay and stuff. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Nothing's more satisfying than.
You should do that and make like YouTube videos on things that you break.
I mean, I guess I didn't do that one, but.
I feel like that would be really, really good use of time, honestly. It would be, you're creative, right?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I used to be an underground cage fighter, and that would make me feel good.
You could do some fun shit, dude. Just become like a small, like a side streamer, you know what I mean? Just to fuck around. And fill time, you know?
Well, Fuka said something the other day I should do I don't remember what said, but said it really fast. Came back in. Something about me, I should talk and do my own podcast or something like that.
Dude, that's what I'm trying to get at. Like, I think you should really
Well,
look
the
into,
thing
like,
is, I
getting
need
into...
feedback. I can't talk like just to myself. Like, if I'm talking to people, sure, but.
Oh, obviously. I'm very lucky to have everybody that has come in and said hey, or like, you know, like put up a fucking like Tammy Radio bit, bro. I understand exactly what you're getting at, though, dude.
The reason why I had a hard time streaming is I couldn't read people's comments. Some things I can't read very well, so then I just look like an asshole, not ignoring. Like, I had the speech text, but then it gets overrides when there's too many messages at once.
Things wasn't set up correctly.
So it's on the PlayStation, so.
Yeah, that's why you need a PC. That's why I have the seals of approval PC.
I know, but I had to catch up on some.
And we can knock it down for prices and shit, bro. Like, we don't need to make people crazy.
No, I get that. I'll get to it. It's just, I gotta get that.
There's things you can think of, though. My point of saying these things is don't look down on the shit that you look forward to in the future.
Oh, I'm just trying to work out this stupid IRS shit. I just can't believe these fuckers gave me money and then they turn around and fucking say, hey, you owe me money.
That's what they do to a lot of people. You're not alone. You really are not
hate
alone,
that
my
shit.
guy. Yeah, but you're not alone, so don't feel like you're alone on that shit, bro. Alright? 100%, dude. Very much one of many, actually. Yeah, like, I'm definitely not perfect. There's a lot of
I'm
people
sleep
that
deprived, and I'm just tired of working 12 hours. I don't want to get stressed out about it.
For like 6 months straight. Or not straight, I had like days off, but working 12 hours fucking sucks, man.
12 hours, 6 days a week, and then on my days off, I do my window cleaning. I have no life.
Yeah, you need a substitute window cleaning for like streamers. Or live stream your window clean.
That's not gonna work very well, but I just need to make. I get you.
Welcome,
I'm probably gonna start
Gothie.
talking for a bit because it's making it worse for me right now.
Alright.
God damn it.
Well, you know,
I'm just gonna listen.
you can always stop and
No, no,
say
no.
hi on
Like,
the stream or
the
something.
pain is coming through my body, so I just need to. I'm just
I
gonna
got
listen
you.
to you guys talk. Yeah.
I get you. We're always here, bro. So welcome, Gothie. How you doing? Rich receiving of this. Rich having a moment. So this was earlier tonight. Earlier today. I'm just gonna be like
Check my
going
battery.
listening
How much
over it.
battery I have on this controller?
You know, so I'm just doing. Yeah, we're doing pretty good.
Oh, it doesn't
It's
tell
been
me.
pretty crazy with a lot of the stuff that's going on
I
tonight.
usually go out like I did last night
With
for
this,
Xbox.
give you a shout out.
Hey, Luca.
What the hell was I gonna do? I was gonna do something.
Oh, Luca left. Okay, never mind.
Oh, I was gonna get coffee. Fuck me.
What that noise? Huh. Oh, I know what that noise is. Alright, right? Let's do it, everyone.
Yep.
So yeah, Gothie, we're doing pretty good. We're just making. I want to hear this crazy shit that has happened today. You know, go over it a little bit. Cause like, it sounds like the locale universe was the driving force behind all this shit. Behind the scenes shit went down, and a lot of people are not happy. This is when Jay came in, I guess. Yep. There you go. We're gonna go and we're gonna reverse this shit. We're gonna re-listen to that one more time so we can understand that from what I know privately and what is known publicly. Jay has nothing to do with it whatsoever. He is absolutely vindicated. Yeah. This was all done by the locale hierarchy. In the end, that being Team Star. You know? Wahoo. Yippee. Yeah, so yeah, we're good, Gothie. This has just been shit show of afternoon. Seriously. Where was I? Oh, fuck, see the, like, you know, when they pull up, and you can see, like, the quick options for the viewing for what I want to view. I wish I could see that. Apparently I don't. They don't use that for that. Oh, we're just going back. We're going back. I don't care what we were at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna fucking play as I want to.
Yeah, mine's good, but I'll see you guys later.
Oh, good night.
Hey. I'll be back in a little bit. I gotta just do some breeding stuff.
You should check. You should, if you need to, go to the hospital, bro. Be very blunt and honest with you. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Don't say I never did. All right.
I know. Appreciate it. Later.
No problem. See you. Hit me up, man.
Alright. Good night, guys.
Peace, dude.
Bye.
Alrighty, I'm gonna go start my own stream. I'll be back in about an hour or so.
Get up.
Hopefully you're here. Last time I came back, you were not streaming and you left like 5 minutes later.
Yeah, I'll be here.
Alrighty, I'll be back.
I'll see you later.
Alrighty. Sub the Black Sheep. Sub the Godfather 99X.
Yeah, go sub the Godfather 999X. 99X.
Godfather 99X.
99X. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright, see you, buddy.
See ya.
Up. Yellow. Stop. And people started shitting on food. Which was funny because it was also a joke. I really like the fact that Booch is now becoming such a, like, giant popular, like individual where it's like it's sort of deserved. Dude's literally in everything.
Holy shit, Boxy, what'd you taste of me one away?
I am so lucky right now.
What'd you find?
I'm lucky. I didn't just fucking die.
Oh.
Like, I didn't fucking just die. Holy shit, I should have died. No, no. This Alex is in here just fucking giving, like, ideas for streams. I like, it's Alex. I follow him too. Like his takes on all the games. He's very informative.
His name was Otel?
Oh no, it's Alex.
Oh no, Metallics?
Oh no, it's Alex.
Oh no, it's Alex. Okay.
Yep.
Give me the fucking copper. I want all the copper.
Say again?
Oh, finding a bunch of fucking copper right now. Did I shoot these assholes? Nope.
Incredible. Such a great conversation. I'm sorry I couldn't give everybody the scoop, but to put it like this, JKB is definitely 100% telling the truth when he says what he says. Whatever he ends up saying with the firing at Atlanta is not something that he planned whatsoever. He's just gonna play exonerated.
Oh. Alright, I'm gonna get off the Discord server. See you later, Black Sheep. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do this. What is it? Okay. I'll go ahead and like end stream here. And I'll maybe play some more of this later on. But thanks for watching. I'll probably play some more of this tomorrow, honestly, because it's like, I don't know. I like fucking digging. And I'm very close to it. Like, I feel like I'm less than halfway to it, considering I started at like 13 something, I think. So from going 13 something to like this, I think this is actually gonna end up being like 600, because for